Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to kind of a secret stream. Kind of. I've been saying for a long time that I wanted to stream at hours beyond just those which accommodate my European viewers, and so I thought today, since I'm going to be working from home for the next couple of days, I would try and do something for my North American viewers as well. So, greetings, everybody. Welcome. Dragon, Gibbed, Acronym, and everyone just arriving. Regular viewers, new viewers. Somebody just said that they stopped in. Akaron Kazarov, welcome. I'm glad you were able to make it. Hopefully this new time will work a little bit for maybe people who aren't usually able to make the other ones. So I suppose maybe I should actually let everybody know what game I have lined up today. Let's go right ahead. There we go. Surprise. All right, so Dragon's out. He's leaving. I knew it. Well, take it easy, Dragon. Thanks for dropping in. What were you expecting, man? Call of Duty? So, Andrew Anonymous, I have a particular plan for this. I'm starting with Valkyrie Profile 2, because chronologically, the events of this game take place first. The events of the first game take place afterward. So, having the background of this game to go by, the first game makes a little bit more sense, although it makes enough sense on its own. They do a good enough job explaining things in the first game, and it's more or less self-contained. However, I am going to be playing the first game on YouTube. I was able to get my hands on a copy of the English version of Valkyrie Profile 1, which was not easy. It's a very difficult and very expensive game. But it's been a long time since I've played either of these titles, and normally what I do before I...
From what? You can't tell?
How do you know?
I don't sense anything.
If she says we're in danger, we are.
He's right. Open your eyes, Alicia.
I suppose maybe I shouldn't talk over dialogue, but, normally what I do is spend some time, like an hour or two or three, with a game I'm preparing to LP.
Run! Escape from the castle! This way, quickly.
And just kind of brush up, refamiliarize myself with it. And I thought this time that rather than just doing that on my own, maybe it would be fun to bring everybody else who felt like joining in along. Give everyone the opportunity to, join me as I shake off a little bit of the rust.
No, don't rush us.
Over there.
Demon Protector, I've got to get my vitamins somehow. No, not yet, Gebrant.
Samaria, return at once.
I won't. I won't return to Valhalla.
Well, Mr. Tsar, Lightning Returns fortunately has no direct...
Disobey Odin to your last breath. So be it. But be warned, Japan will not be spared.
Lightning Returns has no direct relation to the Valkyrie Profile series, fortunately. Also, I believe Hrist's voice actress is Tara Platt, the voice of Mitsuru in Persona 3. Not 100% sure on that, but it sounds an awful lot like her. Liam O'Brien voices another very important character in this game as well. That's Akihiko's voice actor.
Thank you. There's no going back now. Let's go.
Asleep, fated enemy. So, would you all believe this is a PS2 game? Alright, so here we are. Yeah, Yosnavar, this, it's a fantastic series. Well, I say series. It's basically two mainline games, and then there was Covenant of the Plume, which I think was PSP only. That, I don't know how closely Covenant of the Plume was related. Let me just check my settings here. This game was released, I believe, in 1999 or thereabouts. So it came fairly late in the PS2 era. And graphically speaking, it's probably one of the most polished PS2 games that Square Enix ever released. It is a sequel, obviously, to Valkyrie Profile 1. Sparrowshade, I'm planning on warming up a little bit. This is going to be my warm-up session for this game on YouTube. I probably won't finish this game on YouTube because it's pretty long, but I did want to do at least kind of an introductory series on it. I am going to be playing Valkyrie Profile 1 in its entirety on YouTube. That's going to start probably tomorrow or the next day, pending time. So, this game has... it's underappreciated, I feel like. And it did a lot of things incredibly well for a JRPG. They even, and this is the most amazing thing to me, for a PS2 game, it supports a 16:9 aspect ratio. So I didn't even have to go to any kind of crazy lengths to prepare to stream this in HD. I was just already able to set it to 16:9 and just go. Also, it supports surround sound. Really amazing set of options for this game. Pretty nearly any customizability you could possibly want is available. You can change the control scheme, and everything looks like it is as I want it, so let's dive right in. Hey, Ramashir, welcome! Yeah. Let's... Yes, she is, acronym. Good night, Filey. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. No, I didn't. Fated enemy, probably both. Welcome, Bard of Snow. No, Star Bomber, I haven't. Thanks, Fated Enemy, I love you too. Hey, Mr. Marek! Yes, Zane, I am warming up before uploading rather more professionally produced videos of this game and of Valkyrie Profile 1 to YouTube. Hey, Kaito! I'm glad you arrived safely. I hope you had a pleasant flight. The Animal, the second game is pretty long. The first one isn't so long. Actually, the first one is a pretty good length for a full Let's Play. And that is my plan. Oh, it'll get better, Fated Enemy.
Is this the harbor of Solde?
Enrains, welcome back. Thank you so much.
It's only a short journey across the sea from where we are.
That's why we're here. To go to Japan.
What?
You must return home. We have to tell the king to prepare for war immediately.
War?
The gods will launch an attack on Japan, just to lure us out.
War? Because of us?
That's his way. Odin's way.
But my father will never listen to anything that I have to say.
Then I'll make him listen. I won't tolerate the arrogance of the gods, let alone some kings.
I really don't want to go back to Japan.
How could you say that now? What did we leave the castle for?
I thought it was to run away.
Where?
Thank you, Excellent. I appreciate it.
Someplace far.
Naive. Christ will follow us wherever we go. She'll kill you just to summon my spirit back to Valhalla.
Just because you're also a Valkyrie?
Yes. It is forbidden for two Valkyries to exist upon Midgard at the same time. And I have several Einherjar with me. Odin would like them transferred.
Hey, Lunar Ibuki!
Even though I exist only as thoughts in your soul, I am violating the laws of the gods. Remember, we are in danger.
I know already!
We need to prepare ourselves before heading to Japan. We might have fighting ahead of us.
But I can't fight! I told you before, it's way beyond me!
Then we'd better find companions who can.
Who?
Don't worry about it. Just do as I say for a while. Now hurry to the docks.
Yeah, Dark Fallout, we'll talk about that in a minute. Because it is true.
Liner service canceled today. All departures suspended due to an accident. I've said it 1,000 times. There are no plans to resume service.
Give me a break! You mean there are no other ships?
No means no!
This is the work of Christ.
So, what should we do?
She may be lurking nearby. First things first, we have to get out of here.
Should we wait somewhere until they start sailing again?
We don't have time. We'll use the underground path.
What underground path?
Hold on. Talk to the man over there and ask him to come with us.
Which man?
Who else could I be talking about? That guy right there.
Why him?
Ask me later. Just go.
I can't.
Just go and ask him.
Huh?
That it is, Mr. Tsar.
Can I help you?
I, know a great way to reach Japan, and if you wouldn't mind coming with me?
Alicia's not used to talking to strangers.
Why me?
Forgive me. I did not introduce myself. I am Alicia, Princess of the Kingdom of Japan. I am concealing my identity for a reason. It is imperative I return to Japan immediately. I am in need of an escort. Seeing you unfazed by the commotion, I could tell you were a man of great caliber. Of course, you will be adequately compensated. Will you accompany me?
Sounds fair.
Then follow me. The rest should be easy. Don't tell him more than he needs to know.
Yeah.
Is it sad that these character models put some PS3 models, and even a few PS4 character models, to shame? Valkyrie Profile 2 was way ahead of its time. Okay, so here's the deal. Some of you have probably already figured this out, but, our main character here, her body is inhabited by two souls. Her own, that's Alicia, and in the subtitles, her speech is the white text. However, she is also the host to one of this game's 3 Valkyries, Silmeria, and when Silmeria speaks, you see that as blue text in parentheses. This is a problem, because at this point in time, the only Valkyrie who's supposed to be, hanging around in the world of men in Midgard is Hrist. Silmeria is supposed to be asleep. But, due to an accident, and some various other kind of backstory-related circumstances, Silmeria ended up waking up in Alicia's body, which is a problem, because only one Valkyrie is allowed to exist on Midgard at once, and so, Odin wants her back in Valhalla, and to do that, he's prepared to kill Alicia. So, this is our setup. The intro movie had Alicia escaping the palace where she was being concealed in order to flee from Hrist. Also, as it turns out, this game was released in 2006, not 1999, as I initially thought. Ran a quick cross-reference, and, yeah, it was released fairly late in the PS2's life cycle, but boy does it show. The graphics are stunning for a PS2 game. Absolutely no pants. They fairly loosely follow the story of the Nordic mythology leading up to Ragnarok. And the events surrounding Ragnarok itself are dealt with in the first game, but... Hey, Lakey, welcome! Hey, Golthrax! Mr. Marek, this isn't upscaled res on an emulator. This is straight from the PS3. This is an original PS2 disc. Yeah, Andrew Anonymous, I guess I was thinking of the... What do you call it? The first game, Valkyrie Profile 1. Alright, so we've got Alicia and Rufus, and I think now we just have to head for the underground tunnel. Although, check the weapon shop. This game has a lot of very interesting systems as well. Mr. Tsar, this is a direct sequel to the first game, although the events of this game chronologically take place first. In fact, they take place several hundred years before the first game. Alright, and... I don't think there's... Okay, well... I can pick up some better armor. That's always helpful. Hey, Squid Squad! Glad you could make it! Yeah, Golthrax, it's a fantastic game. Demon Protector. You might see some of the other gods in the Norse pantheon as we proceed through the game. Also, can we take a minute to appreciate the level of detail in the town here? Got birds flying by overhead, got a cat wandering around in the background there. I think maybe another cat somewhere around here, a couple of dudes hanging out chatting. Not at all, Squid Squad, I don't think so. Whoops. Alright, so she has... yeah, excellent. And salad... Ultimate Full Metal, I'm glad somebody remembers. Welcome, Elmite. Huh. Probably not excellent, although my recollection of this game is quite fuzzy. Demon Protector, this game is definitely underappreciated. Valkyrie Profile 1 gets a lot of love, but people forget.
I'll guide you to the Royal Underground Path.
Royal? As in Japan Royal?
Funny that I, an outsider, should be telling you about it, Princess. Head to the forest. An entrance to the underground path lies deep within.
Hey, who are you talking to?
Oh, nobody.
Just curious, but you said you're the Princess of Japan, right? What brings Her Majesty out here all alone? And where have you been all this time? They say the only daughter of King Barbarossa died some years ago.
What about you? Where have you been? What do you intend to do in Japan? Come to think of it, you haven't even told me your name.
The name's Rufus.
A pleasure to meet you, Sir Rufus.
Oh god, Mr. Tsar, I have no idea. Yeah, right, Golthrax. Okay, thank you so much, Miyazaki, for the donation. Miyazaki says, why you no streaming my games? I very disappointed. Miyazaki, a little bit of variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Granted, given how much you seem to love Berserk, you of all people should understand. Welcome, Von Walka. Alright, I guess the only place I can go from here is the Lost Forest. So, this game has a number of interesting systems which... Damn it, I think actually I might have to... because this is, now that I think about it, this is set to the Japanese control configuration, which I'm not used to these days. Whoops. There. Okay. So, the skill system in this game depends on the equipment that you wear, and each piece of equipment has a different rune. Some of them have no runes. And as you combine runes from your equipment and the accessories that you pick up, you can unlock new abilities, which you can eventually learn. So it's a little bit involved, but then some of the other systems are involved as well. Let's, I guess just proceed, because I don't want to spend too much time wandering around town. There was a question not too long ago about whether this game was entirely the 2D perspective as it is now, or 3D. The way it works, and we're about to see this here in our intro battle, is that it's 2D side-scrolling on the town and dungeon maps, and 3D on the battle maps. Yeah, it's a shame, Lunaribuki, that Marcus never ended up finishing this game. But it is a really long... Well, it's a fairly long game. Not really very well suited to full Let's Plays. At least, not my style of full Let's Plays. Oh no, it's a spoopy ghost!
We got company.
Don't panic. I can use my power here.
Correct, Avarice.
Hey, what did you do?
I hit the monster with sacred light. It's imprisoned in a crystal, temporarily.
Sacred light. Huh.
Curious?
Yeah.
I absorb energy flowing from the roots of the world tree, Yggdrasil, and convert it to light.
That's some power. I guess you're not exactly your average princess. What's wrong?
Oh no, we waited too long!
Looks like we'll need to fight it to purify it.
Oh yeah, that worked real well.
Weren't you listening? I said temporarily.
Ah, we'll skip the battle tutorial. I remember that stuff.
Must we fight this battle?
So, yeah, the English dub of this game, as with many games that come over from Japan, not exactly the best. There we go. So, now we've got free camera, and the battle camera in this game is pretty good. You can zoom it in, zoom it out, rotate it. You have some fairly good choices in terms of targeting options as well. You can set targeting to basically automatic, or you can set it to manual. Unlike the first Valkyrie profile game, in which the battles were also 2D, side perspective, again, they are 3D here, and this adds a kind of a new dimension, quite literally, to the combat. The enemy's field of attack is displayed with those red squares, And if you walk into it while it's flashing, the enemy will attack you. However, your party's field of attack also basically works the same way. You can attack enemies that are within that white circle. And the button assignments work basically the same way as in Valkyrie Profile 1, where each of your characters is assigned to a button, and by pressing the button associated with a particular character, you can have only that character attack.
Strike true!
Oh,
This is no
and
place for amateurs.
let's not forget the good old break system, whereby parts of enemies can actually be broken off. And by breaking off parts of an enemy's body, you gain items according to what part of their body you broke. It is, Squid Squad. It's definitely not your standard JRPG battle system. I have not, Corrupt Dictator.
Huh. Looks like there's something left.
The body that held the enemy's psychic energy. It usually vanishes after the psychic energy is purified.
So, what exactly did we just fight?
Something not native to that body. Fighting it was the only way to reveal its true form. The psychic energy possesses the body and uses it as a sort of vessel. We will be encountering more of them ahead. Watch yourself.
Sure.
I appreciate that they at least get the explanation for why enemies don't look
You had better keep that in mind too.
the same
Right.
on the field map as they do in battle, out of the way at the very start. Mr. Tsar, you're not even wrong. Yeah, Golthrax, Indivisible, well, if you've already played the demo, then clearly you already know. So we get our tutorial on photons at this point in the game, but I already remember how this works, so I'll just, I'll take care of the explanation myself. Okay, so, now that I've got my controls all squared away, you can switch places with an enemy by shooting photons at it after it's crystallized. You can also do some other funky stuff with photons, like bounce them off of surfaces. And it's really just silly stuff early on, but you do have to use this for solving puzzles in dungeons later. And there are sometimes situations where, for example, you'll want to get an enemy up onto a ledge, and you can do something like switch places with it in order to accomplish that. There is also a technique... Oh, now these controls are messing me up. This is terrible. I'm gonna have to switch them back. Actually, I'll just switch these back. There. Take care, Fated Enemy. Thank you so much for stopping in. Right, and actually, I think I might need to do something along those lines here. Yeah, I do, because... Right, I have to bring that guy closer to the ledge. And then switch places. There's also some stuff you can do with flying enemies as well. You can... yeah, there's some tech you can perform where you can use, you can use the frozen flying enemies to get some extra air. You've got a little air jump there. So, that as well is important for puzzle solving. And in this case, think I'm going to need to... There we go. Use that to use him as a step. And there we go. Open that chest. Yeah, they, Oh, and I guess the field map is quasi 3D. You do have some, basically switch points to foreground and background elements. Yeah, Cobra, the puzzles in this game get pretty complicated. Oh, and here we're introduced to the Einherjar system, which is a little bit different.
A hidden underground passage built by Japan's royal family long ago, at the cost of countless lives.
It's a little different than it was in Valkyrie Profile 1. Hey, Inder Singh, welcome!
So this'll take us all the way to Dapan, huh?
It seems that way.
What do you mean, seems? Is there something you're not telling me?
Don't tell him.
Are you listening to me?
Hey, Thomas Liddell. Yes, it is indeed Valkyrie Profile 2. Poor Rufus. Just having all the heart attacks today.
My Einherjar. Come now to fight alongside me, for the sake of Midgard. You know of what I speak.
Let me out too. I'll fight all you want. Same for me!
I as well!
Be silent! There will come a time when each of your powers are needed. I'll call for you. Until then, wait in here.
I don't believe it.
Hey, aging young rebel, welcome.
We should keep pushing on.
Ah, the red longitude. That's always difficult when you miss something during the setup of a JRPG. Oh no, that's not ominous at all. Hey, Jerp, welcome! So, what just happened is, the Valkyrie Silmeria, when she was trapped in Alicia's body, she was traveling with a number of her Einherjar, which are basically the souls of warriors who fell in battle, and were supposed to make their way with the Valkyrie's guidance to Valhalla, so that they could join the ranks of the Aesir and fight in Ragnarok, the final battle between the gods and the evil monsters and evil gods who oppose them. And in order to awaken each of the Einherjar that were traveling with her, Silmeria has to show them a relic from their life. Oh, Von Walka, somebody remembers FF11. So the deal is, this guy, Mithra, he's one of the Einherjar that was traveling with Silmeria, and that's who those voices were that we heard just now, begging her to let them fight as well. The idea is she's still holding all of their souls. So all of them exist within Alicia's body at the moment. The Einherjar fight with you as regular party members, but under most circumstances they do not appear on the field map or anything like that. One of the interesting elements of Valkyrie Profile 2 is that you can actually read some background information on each of your party members, including your main characters as well as your Einherjar. And this in turn gives you some background information, not only on the world of Valkyrie Profile 2, but also it explains some of the things in Valkyrie Profile 1 with a little bit more information. So, it's pretty interesting stuff. Definitely a great source of backstory for Valkyrie Profile 1 if you've already played it, and even better for setup for Valkyrie Profile 1 if you haven't. As for Alicia, I'll give everybody just a moment, and I think maybe we should read through her bio just so that everyone knows what's going on. She's the daughter born to King Barbarossa and Queen Malabeth of Japan, and the first in line to the throne. She's cursed with a dual personality. Her body serves a host for the soul of the Valkyrie, Silmeria. Soon after Alicia's birth, Silmeria awoke and began to indoctrinate her. Alicia would then repeat what she was told, things of which no mere child could possibly be aware. At the time, her father passed them off as infantile ramblings, but when Alicia began to recount the tragic tale passed down by Japan's royalty, the king became suspicious that Alicia might be Silmeria. Silmeria's consciousness came to the surface more and more as Alicia grew. Once Silmeria could use her special powers, Barbarossa felt that he could conceal Alicia's secret no longer, and declared her dead. He then secretly sent her away to a remote location, where she was detained until her journey began. So there we are. That is our setup. And it's nice that this is here if you want to read it, and you're not obligated to if you don't want to. Hey Joe, welcome. And I guess, good night. You can also change the button assignments of your party members, and if you really want, there are some benefits to this, but once an Einherjar has served its purpose, you can actually free them. You can let them go, and by doing that, you lose them from your active party, but they will give you particular rewards, usually really good rewards, and they will then move to a spot in the real world, which is basically like you give them another chance at life. You give them a physical body, and you give them a chance to be alive again. Yeah, Rufus has already got plenty of edge. It bears mentioning that there's an item in Valkyrie Profile 1 called Holy Water of Mithra, which does 100,000 points of damage to an undead enemy. It's a fantastic item. It can one-shot some really tough bosses. And this guy is the guy who actually makes the Holy Water of Mithra. And one of the rewards that you can get if you release him from your party, he will give you the Holy Water of Mithra. It exists in this game as well. Well, the world of the living, Joe. You get the idea. Alright, and now we actually get a little bit of dungeon action, so... Yeah, let's get some more battle going on. There are a number of subsystems to battle as well. You'll note that we can switch back and forth between our party members, and we can command each one of them to act individually if we want to as well. We can switch party members to either the blue team or the red team, and I guess they give us a little tutorial about it here. I had forgotten that this exists. But you can divide your party up, you can split them up, and do things like create diversions or set up pincher attacks, and it's not really important to do this early in the game, but it becomes very crucial later on in order to break body parts of certain tougher and more intelligent enemies. Hey Neorepo, welcome! I won't forget to Nibelung Valesti, don't worry. You can Habla Tomato, and actually, manipulating crystallized enemies becomes very important to some of the puzzles later, because there are spots where you need to use a crystallized enemy in order to weigh down a switch, to keep a switch activated. So there's definitely some complexity to the puzzles. They're pretty fun overall. Generally, they don't overstay their welcome, and they're not obnoxiously impossible. Mr. Tsar, the soundtrack to this game, as with the soundtrack to the first game, is done by Motoi Sakuraba. So, he knows what he's doing. And Motoi Sakuraba also did the soundtrack for a couple of the Souls games. So, I figured some of my regular viewers and some Souls fans who hang out on my channel would probably appreciate some of the overlapping artistic influences in this game. Another interesting system in Valkyrie Profile is you'll look over on the right, and next to the free camera icon, there's a vertical row of circles with check marks. That's the bonus turns. And the idea behind that is that the more quickly you defeat enemies, the higher your chances of getting a bonus. And when all of those little circles are full, you have the highest chance, and they will eventually empty over time, and your chance of getting a bonus will decrease. There is another interesting system in this game, which... trying to remember... there's basically... There we go. Some battles have a leader. There'll be an enemy designated the leader, and if you defeat the leader first, you'll get a bonus to your experience and to the items that are dropped. And I'm trying to find... I think this is the leader. Yeah, the leader has that little, kind of fleur-de-lis looking mark next to his name on the left, just to the left of the name skeleton and the HP icon. It's that yellow shield-looking thing. That designates the leader. And if you defeat the leader, then special things happen. So let's try that. And we broke off his arm. Also, there's a system whereby you can dash. You can dash with the R1 button, and dashing, you can consume a little AP to do a quick dash, or you can consume a lot of AP to do a longer dash. And this also has some tactical application because it allows you to basically jump through an enemy's field of attack without the enemy being able to target you. And that becomes much more important later on. These enemies are really slow. Later enemies become much faster, and they will rotate to track you much more quickly.
Take this!
So you'll note that we got an over attack on the leader.
Sorry.
And if you kill the leader while there are still other enemies on the field, all of the other enemies will just piss off and flee from battle. So that's what just happened. It is basically S-Stock spam, Demon Protector. Over attacks, if you... And this is the system whereby you use your special attacks. If you have a weapon equipped that is capable of using special attacks, because not all of them are, and you basically overkill an enemy, you do, I think, 50% more, or a certain percentage more, than the enemy's max HP when you deal, when you deal at the killing blow. You'll get an over attack, and by basically continuing to beat on an enemy's corpse after it's dead, the experience you gain increases, and you also gain an increased likelihood of getting items. Alright. So... Oh, look at this! It's on my head! I'm gonna... No! Ah! But, yeah. The instant he escaped,
on all four sides.
it touched me. So, there's some goofy stuff that can end up happening with the puzzle system in this game. Also, you'll note that when the enemies have the advantage, the AP bar at the bottom of the screen starts off empty. And that's a problem for us, but fortunately, by running away from our enemies long enough, our AP bar will just recharge as we move. We can also hold the L3 button to charge AP manually. Apparently on the top of the head, Taser Wolf. Yeah, Squid Squad, that's my own fault for trying to be fancy before I've refreshed myself on all of the mechanics of this game. So, we can see here that the skeleton directly ahead of me is the leader. He seems to be trying to track me, so I'm just going to use the dash and get behind him. We'll recover a little bit of AP manually, and in situations like this, it's usually to your advantage to... Yeah, and we get a special item for defeating the leader. It's usually to your advantage to just go all out on your attacks.
I want neither to harm nor be harmed.
Good girl Alicia. Never wanted to fight. The red longitude, if you walk through that red, attack range indicator in front of an enemy while it's flashing, yeah, he will initiate his turn and attack you. And that's the interesting thing about this. Enemies are only usually able to take a turn when they bring you into the range of their attack. Granted, some enemies have attacks which can reach you from across the battlefield, and sometimes they will use spells that target themselves or other enemies, like buffs or healing abilities, and in those cases they'll just take the turn as soon as they're ready. The reason enemies leave behind this magic residue after you defeat them is so that you can't screw yourself out of being able to solve a puzzle by killing the enemies in a stage. And it's really good that they had that level of foresight, because, if not, it would make for some pretty awkward puzzle situations. So, let's, Ah, come on. There. I think I can, oh, and there isn't even anything... Oh, yes, there is. There's a chest. Okay, the Warrior's Arcanum is basically a potion. Just a healing item. Pretty much, Joe, yes. Hey, that Latino guy, welcome. Oh, that's convenient. And yeah, you can hold the jump button while you're teleporting to jump even in midair when you get to your destination. And yeah, if you want to farm enemies, you can just walk off screen and come back. You'll note also that if you look at the radar in the upper left corner, you'll see that my position is marked by a green diamond, the enemy by a red square, and the photons are actually tracked on the radar as well. And this is very important because in some of the later puzzles, you need to be able to freeze enemies that you can't actually see. That orange rectangle denotes the area being displayed currently on my screen. And in later puzzles, there are things like enemies around corners where you have to bounce a photon off of 2 or 3 different walls, like this, and use that to access the place you have to go next. Yeah, Blighted Notion, this is a really great game. One of my old classic favorites.
So, anything you want to tell me? What exactly did you do back there? Who was that other guy?
Materialization. The return of the Einherjar to their living forms through an object that contains their remnant thoughts.
Einherjar? You're telling me that the souls of the fallen, chosen for the war of the gods, just float around here?
No, they exist within me. Satisfied?
No, not really.
Will he be coming along with us from now on?
If I don't toughen his spirit, he won't be able to exist apart from me. This Einherjar once stood at my side, but his soul now deteriorates from the incomplete transmigration.
But from the voices I hear inside, everyone sounds so alive.
Even a ferocious beast feels insecure the first time outside of its cage. I must keep them at my side until they regain their strength of spirit. That is my duty as the chooser of souls. Help me honor it.
Dylan, or Rufus rather, can hear this, by the way. Dylan, we're about to meet him pretty soon. Oh, it's a fantastic game. Dat Latino Guy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Dat Latino Guy, to the Ragtime Lounge. Truly appreciate your support. Alright. So, what we've just received there is an explanation of what exactly is going on, and here we are about to, how about this? What's this glowing sword over here? A light warrior's soul emanates from the remains, from the sword. So, the deal with this... I might try it out, Blighted Notion. Star Ocean 4 left a really bad taste in my mouth. So, I have tempered expectations for Star Ocean 5, but I might give it a try. Not quite a bonfire, the Red Longitude. This is how we pick up additional Einherjar. There are other people who will join our party that aren't Einherjar, but for those that are, we have to find these little... Usually it's a sword or a greatsword or a staff. Those correspond to the 3 different types of Einherjar. The light warriors, heavy warriors, or mages. Oh, and a bow, because there are archers as well. But each location where you can pick up an Einherjar actually has 2, 3, or I think a maximum of maybe 4 different Einherjar you can get there. And they are all randomized. So, the Einherjar you get in this spot on one playthrough may not be the same one you get in this spot on another playthrough. And that'd be okay, except that there are certain Einherjar which are just objectively better than others. So if you're going for an optimal party playthrough, you do end up needing to save scum the Einherjar that you get from certain spots. So, let's see, whoops. Let's see who we get from this one. Richelle. Oh god. Not Bernie Cinders. Actually, I think that's okay, because I seem to remember Richelle being one of the better Einherjar you can get in this spot. And let's see, a captain of the Knights of the White Lily, Count Leon's Royal Guard. The Count's domain was the western territory of what was once the Archdane Kingdom, located in the northeast of the continent. Richelle was one of Camille's renowned 17 commanders in the War of Camille Hill, was later dubbed Richelle of the Shimmering Semite. Etc., etc. So, you gain a little bit of information about the Einherjar individually, but more importantly, it also provides you with insight on some of the towns and cities. Some of them exist in Valkyrie Profile 2. Some of these towns and cities exist in Valkyrie Profile 1 as well, and you can learn a little bit more about them that way. Like in Valkyrie Profile 1, one of the locations that you can explore, which is, I think actually the first dungeon of the game, is the Archdane Ruins. So it's the ruins of the country of Archdane. And we can also look at the profile of each of these warriors and see how old they were, what year they were born, and what year they died. So we can kind of cycle back and forth. We can see that Mithra is way old. He goes quite a ways back. Whereas We don't know about Rufus. And Alicia is... I know she looks and sounds 6 years old. Apparently she's 18. And she was born in 923. So... this is, I guess, 941, the current year. So that gives you some idea of how old some of these Einherjar are, which is cool, because it also provides a sense of time for the plot lines of these games. Welcome, Bruticon! Gulthrax, I wouldn't call it a ripoff. It's different enough. The only major similarities are the field system, the field map, and the battle, the combat with the button assignments. There are departures, certainly. The thing is, Neoripo, and this is I'm borrowing the terminology here. This is an analogy from a guy on YouTube who operates a YouTube channel called thejapanchannel.com, but he has a great way of describing it, which, oh, I guess that's the way I came. His way of describing it is that, he has what he calls the 2012 3 rule, where, girls in Japanese video games, as well as anime and manga and various, you know, other, depictions of girls in Japanese media, they follow the 2012 3 rule, where they have the... What is it? I'm trying to remember the order it goes in. I think it's the face of a 20-year-old, the body of a 12-year-old, and the voice of a 3-year-old. There's our leader. Why is there a giant beetle leading a party of skeletons? These guys must have been really down on their luck. That leader bonus, though.
What is left of your life now that you are dead?
Well, that's a pretty good point. So, another thing I should probably mention about this system of freeing souls. You can only do it when an Einherjar reaches a particular level. That is the condition required in order for you to free them. And that's what Silmeria was talking about in the cutscene we saw a couple of minutes ago, where she said that the dude's soul was still frail, and she has to toughen his spirit before he'll be ready to stand on his own. Meaning that he's basically been trapped in the form of an Einherjar for so long that his soul has started to deteriorate. Alright, now... what is in this treasure chest? Ah! Okay. I guess I forgot about that. Some chests in this game have traps, and you do have just enough warning to get the hell out of the way before the trap goes off, but I totally forgot that was a thing. As you can see, though, they were very kind to us here, and they only gave us a chest with a trap that did a negligible amount of damage. So let's put on Gauntlet. Oh, wait a minute, there was another one. Damn it. You know what, and... you get over there. Oh, just more, potions. This, I think, is... yeah, this is just a tutorial point, damn it. Several Einherjar who are never transferred to Valhalla inhabit Alicia's body. Their psyches have faded, but they can be materialized by touching scattered relics. So this is a better explanation than the one I was just able to provide. A freshly materialized body's soul is unstable and fades apart from its host. To be revived as humans, Einherjar must be raised to a level at which they can be freed. Check the status screen to deal with that. After they return their powers to Alicia, They begin life anew as humans. If you're lucky, you might see them again someday. So you can totally run into Einherjar you freed, just wandering around the world, trying to go back to normal lives. Or in some cases, going back to making trouble. Because not all the Einherjar that you meet in this game were noble, heroic warriors. Some of them were super assholes in life. There's the leader. You know what, but I'm going to save the leader for last here. Because if you're trying to level up or farm items, sometimes you're better off
Think he can dodge this? Think he can dodge this?
dealing with the other enemies piecemeal first. And we can see that that dude over there was dead. He was totally dead. But if we had had more AP, which is action points, we would have been able to continue beating on his corpse and possibly extract more items out of it. Squid Squad, I don't remember any mimics. I don't believe there are. And yeah, it is a really fun game. I really enjoyed this back in the day, and I'm amazed picking it up now at how well it holds up. Another thing you might have noticed is that if you successfully defeat an enemy in a single turn, you do automatically instantly recover some of your AP. And we got a direct assault and an overattack. Wonderful. But unfortunately, we still don't have enough actions.
Life shines brighter the closer to death we dance.
To completely destroy these enemies' corpses. Von Walka, the problem with that is the amount of save scumming it requires. And the asshole Einherjar aren't always necessarily the best ones. Alright, oh, okay, I knew there was an overall map button. There we go. So, this is pretty interesting. We get a three-dimensional map of the entire zone. And more than that, the map shows us what percentage of the treasure chests we have opened and what percentage of the total area of the dungeon we have explored. So in that regard, it's quite a lot like Star Ocean, which is fitting because this is an Enix game, at least in part. This game was developed after Enix was bought out by Squaresoft, unfortunately, but they do still retain a lot of Enix's positive influences. And we can zoom in a little bit here and... yeah, okay, so this is... damn it. Ah! Oh, these, okay, it's just inverted then. I see. So there's really only... there are two ways we can go from here. Alright. So... oh, look! How about this? We can recruit another Einherjar. Yes, Neoripo, we cannot forget Triace. Alright, let's perform the materialization. Who do we get? Oh, it's Kraid! I think Kraid might actually be the only Einherjar you can get from this particular point. It's either only him or only one of two. But actually, I do not need Mithra. Mithra is kind of garbage. He's just your basic starting mage. Kraid is quite a bit better. Yeah, Demon Protector, it absolutely is. We can look at a little bit of information on Kraid. Kraid's been around. Hailing from a remote village on the north side of the continent, Kraid was one of the original founders of Vilnor. And those of you who played Valkyrie Profile 1 will know that Vilnor is a fairly pivotal nation in that game. Vilnor is kind of a nation of assholes. They're sort of the like main antagonistic country throughout Valkyrie Profile 1. And even in Valkyrie Profile 2, they're shown to have been assholes for a long time. Although apparently their first king was a bro, according to the fact that he, I guess, gave Kraid his own sword and armor. But poor Kraid, he was killed by a poison arrow. Yeah, Joe, inverted controls aren't great. Right, I'm willing to bet this is trap. Nope! Leather boots. This one is probably trapped, though. Nope, 800 Oth. Oth is the currency. And I don't know if it's based on a real currency or not. I've never heard the name Oth. Let's see. So, one important thing to note is that if Alicia is killed in battle, you have, I believe, 3 turns to revive her. And if you do not revive her within 3 turns, you get an instant game over. With the idea being, I guess, that the person sustaining the Einherjar has just died. Oh, look, it's a goblin. Oh, but it didn't kill him, and now he gets his turn. Now, you'll note that whereas the other 2 enemies' attack range indicators are flashing, this goblin just took his turn, and he's in the process of recharging his action points. So, his attack range indicator is not flashing. This means we can safely walk through it without being targeted. And at this point, I think we've broken off just about all that we can get from him.
Think you can dodge this? Think you can dodge this?
It is that Latino guy, but for those of you who missed it at the beginning of the stream,
Think you can dodge this?
I've been talking for a while about wanting to do more streams that work for people in other countries besides just the EU. So part of the idea of this stream was to accommodate people maybe in other regions where this starting time works a little bit better. And I'm working from home for the next couple of days, so at this point I've given up on my sleep schedule and...
You have to try harder than that if you want to live.
Hey, it's Johnny Young Bosch! So, we've got half the cast of the Persona games in here, and, the composer from Souls. What more could you possibly want?
Stick to the battle plan.
Welcome, Amrafin. Thanks for stopping in. No problem, that Latino guy. I do try. Alright, let's... Whoops, okay. So, that beetle... He got his turn almost immediately. Right after I walked into his, range. I thought it was safe, but it's fine. I guess he couldn't dodge that.
Think you can dodge this?
Well, the random person, it definitely doesn't last very long. So, here, we're able to use the dash to prevent the enemy from bringing us into his attack range. Before, well, and then of course, I wasted it by walking around a little too much. And... and he's dead. The helpful thing is that time in the battle does not pass until you take action, be that through moving or attacking. Well, excellent, what sort of food are we talking about? If I could serve food during streams, I absolutely would, but Unfortunately, it's obviously not possible, and even if it were, it probably wouldn't be in the budget. Alright, so now I'm at a point where I need to use some recovery items, so we can open our menu from here and use... Ah, god damn it! But unfortunately, as you can see, we only have one turn to do that for the entire party, with the trade-off being that even after we've taken that turn, we can still attack. There unfortunately is only one difficulty, Squid Squad.
The course of time.
Hey, Pylons, man! So, I'll use the Warrior's Arcanum on the correct person this time. And we've got an accessory, so let me show how the skill system works. We go down to accessory. And you can see that we have 4 different slots in which we can equip the accessory. And depending upon where we equip it, it will connect other slots. And the more slots you connect, the more combinations you can create. And certain combinations will actually yield different abilities. Hey, Colverona, welcome! So, right now it does not look like we're going to be able to get any combination of abilities on Alicia, or Rufus, or Kraid, or Rochelle. If you were able to create a combination, then the runes involved in the combination would, they'd kind of be highlighted, they would glow a little bit. Yeah, Amrafin, the systems in this game are quite a bit more complicated. And I believe there's a treasure chest up there. So, they start us off with some fairly simple puzzles. Nothing too difficult. This has got to be trapped. Nope, it's just an elixir. Alright. Okay. And just another chest, so this was indeed... Oh, just 600 off. So this whole thing was a side area. I have not, Glass Sandwich. Oh, right. Sorry about that, Janus. That's, maybe I should, There really is no good place for chat on this screen. Let me see. Maybe put this up here. Hopefully that will help a little bit. I'll show that again, just so that everyone can get a better look. Sorry about that, Janus. Thank you for pointing it out. It may have been a joke, but you were right. I didn't even consider that chat might be blocking elements of the UI. But that upper right corner is the least important, so... And I think... Oh! Yes! Well... I guess the only way we can go from here is this way. You know... There we go.
We have no choice.
Well, technically we do. You can see that our bro Kraid here is a little bit better at breaking off enemies' body parts than Mithra was. Hey Tarkus, welcome! Oh, thank you, SOS 530. I appreciate it. Yeah, these goblins have a ranged attack, so there's really not too much you can do to prevent them from turning around and hitting you almost immediately. Other than get behind them, which I haven't been doing so far. Maybe that would have been a better idea. Also, enemies don't always notice you right away. So let's sneak up on this big dumb skeleton.
I wish we could reverse the course of time.
Hey, Wisconsin Bear, welcome! Ah, pylons, man. Jeez. Oh, Occult Sith, I didn't see you walk in. Sorry, man. Welcome. So this is Alicia as a little girl being taken away to the location where she was hidden away after her father told the rest of the world that she was dead. And the pendant is something she actually dropped. Unfortunately, though, that bridge, super destroyed. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's this?
My Einherjar.
Stop. Midgard is in trouble, right? I'm ready to go with you.
So your body is strong enough?
As is my soul.
That's good.
Dylan.
Welcome.
Are you sure you know where we're going?
I've been checking our path by reading psychic energy present in objects along the way. I know where we're going.
What are you talking about?
You've never heard of object reading?
Actually, no.
One thing that I really like about this game is that they give you no shortage of options for party members from quite literally the very beginning. I have not played any of the Ys games near Repo. Yeah, well, Golthrax, you have to consider that this is a Square Enix game, so a lot of the artistic influences are going to reflect that. Glass Sandwich, I believe Vagrant Story was also developed by Square Enix. Maybe even as far back as their Squaresoft days. So, yeah, if you're noticing similarities, that's probably why. Also, we're going to get rid of this trash light swordsman, or swordswoman. We're going to bring Dylan in. This edgy guy. And actually, I'm going to switch Rufus to the back row, because that's where he should be. He's an archer. And that does determine your starting positions in battle as well as your formation position, so it is important. Let's learn a little bit about this edgy guy, Dylan. 28, and he's a Knight of Japan. So, he's just another Einherjar materialized by Silmeria, but he was a loyal soldier of Japan who lived approximately 150 years ago. He happened to be accompanying Silmeria when she was transmigrated by the Sovereign's Right, which is basically the spell that switches out the active Valkyrie in Midgard. So it's kind of a big deal. Thus he came to reside within Alicia as well. While other transferred Einherjar souls deteriorated, Dylan's remained strong, as did his body upon materialization. So, what you saw happen with Mithra, where he was a washed-out ghost? Nah, not Dylan. Dylan's too tough for that. Thus, he was summoned forth to protect the Princess of Japan, Alicia. I wonder why Dylan is special, and why he was stronger than all of the other Einherjar to start. I'm sure there aren't any special reasons for that. Alright, okay, we haven't been to the left, we haven't been to the right. I gotcha. Kima Perk Dylan is pretty good. He's pretty good. Ow. There. Alright, I'm fairly sure that this is going to amount to... Whoops, damn it!
This might take some time.
I love how unenthusiastically honest he is. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. I suppose you could say that, Heavenly Gunner, yes. Alright. Let's, just, hop, skip around side of this beetle. little skip around here. We'll get both of these idiots at once. I'm getting the hang of it again! I'm so happy. And we'll save the leader for last. Well, whoops. Well, hey, I'll chalk it all up to my disarming personality. Okay.
I wish we could reverse the course of time.
Edit that to my dismembering personality. Good night, Hoblo Tomato. Thanks for stopping in today. Oh, and level ups. Excellent. Oh, Hearts of Silver. Yeah, that's always difficult when your computer's not able to handle the streaming. Correct, Pylons Man. Yes, you can freeze the remains of enemies you've already defeated, in addition to freezing enemies you've yet to fight.
Choice.
Oh, and we've got a couple of more agile enemies here. These dire wolves. Well. Oh, okay, and yeah, that's kind of bad. When one of your party members faints, they can't act. Fainting is a symptom of being struck by successive attacks in a very short period of time. Well, there go his legs. Fortunately, fainting wears off relatively quickly. Well, and this will be the leader, so I guess all the other enemies are gonna piss off. Yup, there they go. Later, idiots. Yeah, Mr. Tsar, it's not the clearest, but it's a lot better than nothing, and it is enough to get the job done. Now, I'm fairly sure there was some treasure around here. Also, you can do kind of an upward slash to hit enemies above you. It's quite handy. One of the things I appreciate is that, thanks to being able to crystallize enemies on the field map, you can pretty much avoid any random encounters you don't want to deal with. So if you want to just blitz your way through a dungeon and not fight anything, you can. You will pay for it later, but you can do it. Yeah, Faster Than Light's a pretty cool game as well, if you like RNG simulators. But in its own regard, it's a cool game anyway. Right, that's Spitfire. I always forget.
I want neither to harm nor be harmed.
Maybe I should heal up. Rufus is taking quite a beating here. Alright, now I've gotten a couple of accessories from enemies, so let's see what else I can... see... Nothing. We can raise our Avoid, or we can use the Black Crystal. The Black Crystal is kinda decent, but only if you get slapped with status ailments a lot. So I'm going to equip the Antique Pendant. And yet again, nothing. So we'll just go with the black crystal. Yeah, fair enough, Hearts of Silver. I guess that is one of the hallmarks
I
of
am no
roguelikes.
fighter, but I will do my best.
Alright.
Think you can dodge this?
Well, we pretty much chopped him up. I doubt it, Tarkus, no. Alright, and once again, a group of wolves was being led by a beetle. Because that's how that works.
You have to try harder than that if you want to live.
Take care, Demon Strandum. Thank you for stopping in today. I hope you feel better. Colds are no fun. Ah, okay. Well, that was a whole lot of nothing, I guess. Oh, no, it wasn't. There we go. Just a generic piece of equipment. Alright. Whoops. There. So we've pretty much been... Oh, I know. We haven't been all the way to the right. Silly of me not to check. Oh, okay, and I need a, I need one of these guys over there to solve this. That's what this is all about. I see. Switch places with him. And up we go. Yes, Amrafin, he pretty much did.
Must we fight this battle?
Oh, these guys look like they were all positioned to, get a surrounding attack on me, but looks like it didn't go quite as planned. Dead. Oh, hi, Skeleton Warrior. I don't know what it is, but there's something just so satisfying about chopping up skeletons. Take care, Squid Squad. Thanks for stopping in. You'll like Indivisible. Go enjoy, and we'll catch you later, man. Take care. Ha! Well, that went great for him.
And a new battle begins.
Yeah, Hearts of Silver, it is. I'm going to have to get in touch with Pat and see if he feels like joining me for another stream fairly soon of Pillars of Eternity. Damn it, and...
We can do it!
I should have seen that coming. Well... Alright, where's the leader? Let's just end this. There he is.
Think he can dodge this? Think he can dodge this?
So, direct assault means that
Victory!
you've made a direct assault on the leader and attacked him directly while ignoring the other enemies. Take care, Frublord. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, now we've explored that area. Whoops. Nope, now we need to go back. It's also nice because the photon teleportation ability allows for the use of some pretty elaborate shortcuts. The speedrun tech for this game is quite impressive from what I've seen as well, owing largely to the photon system. Because there are so many different things you can do with it, so many neat little shortcuts you can take, and so many ways in which you can manipulate it. Oh, and here's our save point. Excellent, a Shamshir. They're giving us a save point and a new weapon. Gee. I wonder what might be waiting for us up ahead. Oh, and this, you can see that each weapon has a certain number of attacks. The longsword I started with had 2. This one has 3, and it has substantially better attack power. So, there are definitely a lot of attack options. Let's see, and this will equip the beetle shell there, and black crystal there. Hey, Deacon Fatal, welcome! This game is from about 10 years ago, so it's been around for a little while. It's the prequel, although the second game in the series, but chronologically a prequel to Valkyrie Profile 1. Let's, oh right, I have to actually be standing at the save point. Oh, that's not even a save point, number of attacks. Okay, so this is just the tutorial on number of attacks. I guess we don't need that. There's the save point. And yeah, I prepared a memory card just for this occasion. Alright, let's just make sure... And yeah, here you can set the attacks as well as the order. For each of your party members. So let's we can there we go. We'll change that. And there we go. We'll switch that with that. We want all our good attacks. So actually, probably it would behoove me to save again. Damn it. Ah. Oh, control configuration. It's not as good as it sounds, Von Walka. Although once I get a weapon for Dylan, or rather for Rufus, that has access to all 3 of his attacks, it won't matter too much anyway. Alright, let's do this.
I think the entrance is close.
Great. There you go again with your visions.
You watch your mouth. Don't you dare insult the princess like that. Your whining's insufferable.
Hey, she asked me to come along.
Swear allegiance to the princess, or be on your way.
Guys, guys. This is not helping our cause here.
I sense a guardian beast. I trust you two still have some fight left in you.
Guardian beasts? So the King of Japan keeps pet monsters?
They're not the kings. These are souls who swore loyalty to Japan, still bound to their country after death. They take the form of beasts to protect their land from invaders. I hope you're not too unnerved by this. I'd hate to think that I'd misjudged your caliber.
Huh.
Arkanzor, I have not. And, SOS, yeah. A lot of the games from this generation drew very heavily from a fairly small and limited pool of voice actors. Many of whom, in the case of the English dubs of a lot of these Japanese games, were not the best.
Such armor, but it may be thinner at the back.
Oh, the armor may be thinner in the back. How about that? I bet if we cross over his range of attack... Oh no, he's backing up. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at this goofy shit. Oh, we gonna get you. We gonna cut that tail. There go that tail. Oh, how about that? How about we cut off these arms, too? Well, being obstructed by the terrain was not part of my plan. Alright, time for us to back off. Recharge our AP. If only, Heavenly Gunner, if only. Yes, SOS, Marcus did play this game a while ago. But unfortunately, he never finished it. I think largely because he tried doing a Let's Play of it on YouTube. And it turned out to be, I guess, more of a commitment than he was prepared for. Which is fair, because it is a pretty long game. Alright. There we go. Break that shield. Now let's get around to the other side. And we'll break the other one. SOS, I was considering, playing the Japanese version of Valkyrie Profile 1. Well, I guess, somebody walked into his, range of attack and triggered that. Because the Japanese version of Valkyrie Profile 1 did have some changes made to it when it was localized to the West. Some things were censored and changed, but unfortunately, I gave my copy of the Japanese version of Valkyrie Profile 1 to Marcus. And sadly, he has yet to do anything with it, and he probably won't. because he has other priorities and other games and projects he's working on, but it's probably for the best that I play the English version anyway, because my Japanese is not good enough to make it worth trying to struggle my way through that. Alright. Also, can we take a minute to appreciate that this boss is called the Ballistic Rhino? Yeah, Joe, definitely not a great game for a Let's Play. Well, I was hoping to get that horn. But unfortunately, in order to get the horn, I have to attack him from the front, which is the most dangerous. So this is going to mean taking some damage. Fortunately, I've got a party full of tanks, so it's fine. Well, it wasn't the most graceful.
Rest now.
But we got some good hits in, right? Archimedes, yeah, it does sound like a Metal Gear Solid character. Liquid in Silico, I haven't directly heard from Marcus in quite some time. I have periodically sent him an occasional email and a tweet, but haven't received any responses. Although, he seemed to be having trouble receiving emails from me when last I spoke with him. So I don't know what's going on there. Hearts of Silver, yeah, Ballistic Rhino could totally be a Maverick in a Mega Man X game. Alright, well, I don't think there's any need to waste any more healing items. But it should be noted that, and this is a really interesting system, and another thing I very much appreciate about this game, once you've defeated a boss, in most cases, unless it's a unique story-related boss, and sometimes even when it is, you can go back and fight the boss again. If we select continue here, we'll basically have an opportunity to redo that boss battle. And the idea behind it is, often when you first fight a boss, you won't have the means to cut certain body parts off, which will prevent you from getting in items that can be fairly important later on. So this is a kindness the game does, where you can come back, refight a boss later when you have a wider variety of attacks at your disposal, and get whatever it was you might have missed the first time. Oh, right, Heavenly Gunner, you can get a combination of soldier names Ballistic Rhino in MGS5, can't you?
So, this is Japan.
My home.
Which means it's the end of the line for me. I'll just take what's coming to me and let Her Majesty be on her way.
Please, won't you escort me to the castle? To Father. I mean, to the king.
As a loyal knight of Japan, I will accompany you anywhere. The land appears much as I remember it. I think I can lead the way.
You're a princess, right? Can't you just toot on a whistle and have some loyal servant whisk you back there? Isn't it about time you gave up this little charade, Princess Alicia? Or perhaps, since I can only assume the souls of your heavens-bound Einherjar are listening, it would be simpler if I just called you Valkyrie.
Indeed.
There's two of you in there.
I'm Silmeria. Hello.
The sister of Hrist and Lenneth. Youngest of the trinity of goddesses that rule fate under Odin.
Hey, Red!
But Valkyries aren't incarnated as humans. Not without a reason.
Welcome, Davril.
I've heard that Japan is planning to rebel against the gods. You must be here to find evidence of that and bring it back to Odin.
Whatever you might have heard, this Valkyrie is no longer a servant of Odin's. It was Odin's mistake that awakened me, when I should have been reborn as Princess Alicia.
Ah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you oppose him.
Granted. There's no way I can prove it. Take care.
Hold on. I'm not saying I don't believe you. Just tell me one thing. What will you do when you meet the king?
I'll assess the king's sincerity, then prepare Japan for war with the gods.
Count me in.
Mitsuru's voice actor, I believe, does play Hrist, Joe. But, no, Alicia is not Tara Platt. LMSD, I'm doing alright, thanks. It's quite hot today, so... The office is very hot right now, and unfortunately, if I were to turn on my air conditioner, you'd hear terrible noise in the background. Let's see, and... SOS 530. Yes, I will be continuing to upload Brave Fencer Musashi as well as Salt and Sanctuary. Red, to your question, this is an original copy of the game. This is an original PS2 disc, which I am playing on PS3. Now, chat, are you ready to see one of the nicest looking areas in any PS2 game ever? It's pretty good. Oddly, it looks a lot like Irithyll of the Boreal Valley, doesn't it? Red, I'm not sure if this game is available digitally. Alright, well... we'll deal with that momentarily. Many people named their daughters Alicia. Clockwork, thank you so much for the $1 donation. Clockwork says, "Hey Spy, after watching the finale of the DS3 LP, I'd just like to thank you once again for seeing it through to the end. I was one of the people that enjoyed it, and I really hope that your overall experience doesn't dissuade you from making pre-recorded content for the game in the future." Nah, Clockwork. I'm just not going to make the mistake of being talked into doing it in a way that is not comfortable and efficient for me. Being able to produce content on my own terms is extremely important, which is why I don't necessarily play all of the games that are requested of me. And I think after the DS3 LP, hopefully it will be a little bit clearer why that is, but thank you, Clockwork. I truly appreciate your kindness and your support. Alright. So, let's see what the armory here has. Whoops. No, damn it. Okay. Actually, a two-handed sword would probably be pretty great. The thing is, with some of these items, you have to fulfill certain conditions before they will appear in the shop inventory. Like these question mark items, the items down below in yellow are items you have to sell to the store before the store will be able to make the item for you. At which point, the question marks will be replaced, the item will be identified, and you'll then be able to buy it, but only when you've given the shop enough materials to make it. No, Looney Buki, I have no interest whatsoever in Persona Q. Probably not, Red. This is really just a warm-up stream because I'm planning on doing a kind of introductory series to Valkyrie Profile on YouTube. I will be playing Valkyrie Profile 1 in its entirety on YouTube. And I'll be doing a... similar to what I did with Persona 3 and 4 on YouTube with this game as well. But before I do that, I wanted to make sure that I've shaken off all the rust and familiarized myself with this game and all of its systems again. So, that's basically what this is. I decided that I would give everyone an opportunity to join me for my warm-up session, as it were. So we are going to... I think the things that the shop wants are highlighted in yellow, so it actually makes it relatively convenient. And we should now be able to buy a couple of two-handed swords for our heavy warriors. And... wow, yeah, definitely a crossbow for Dylan. Right. And that's garbage. Let's see. Yeah, chainmail. Chainmail seems good. That Latino guy, yeah, the, Persona Q, Well, Clockwork, I appreciate it. Hopefully I can do it justice. Valkyrie Profile 1 is widely hailed as an underappreciated classic. Valkyrie Profile 2 is just underappreciated. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably fine. Von Welka, you just missed us arriving in Japan. And now, to change our equipment... get the chainmail going. Actually, Dylan could stand to have a little bit more armor. Get the chainmail going on there as well. We have nothing, unfortunately, that we can... get the short bow, switched out for the crossbow. The two-handed sword. Yeah, attack power bonuses are good. That's what we like. Now we can sell all that crap we don't need. Yeah, that should do. And what else can we get? Can we get a... yeah, we can get a couple of gauntlets. And, matter of fact, we will sell one of these dwarf tinctures so that we can buy another pair of gauntlets. Because equipping your party is important. Oh, Hearts of Silver! What are you waiting for, man? Get to it! You're missing out. A pair of gauntlets for him, and a pair of gauntlets for him, and we're good to go. Hey, Stacking Fire, welcome! Genmai-cha, Gunpowder Green, or Sencha. Stacking Fire, it depends. If I had to choose only from those three, I would say Genmai-cha or Sencha. Look at this kid. Don't mess with me during my training, I'm just getting the hang of it. When I grow up, I'm gonna be one of the king's knights! His mother's like, that's nice, dear, now go do your homework. Studying never hurt either. Alright. Yeah, I heard Archimedes. I never really could get into FF12, though. Yeah, Japan, it's a country where there's some pretty badass knights, but hey, how about them 3 mages? They're pretty cool. They might actually outdo the gods. So, Japan seems like a pretty cool place. There are cats everywhere. Oh, Hearts of Silver, yeah, the grinding. In a good old JRPG does get pretty tedious. And another cat. We could probably make a game out of counting how many cats there are in the game. Oh, Deride, there's no need to apologize. It's not like anybody is obligated to show up for these streams. You make it when you make it. I just do the thing. I press the button and make the broadcast happen, and if you show up, you show up. Exhausted from our journey. Maybe we should stay a night. That sounds like a great idea, because recovering HP is always helpful. I guess not, Thomas Liddell. They really want you to know how hard they worked modeling that cat. Archimedes, I did play FF10 too. It was okay. I wasn't terribly fond of the soundtrack. Alright, well, this is the square, but I think, I have to go around this way. Yes. We have to switch with the guards at the postern gate soon. Let's go stuff our faces at the tavern. Wow, these guys are real dedicated to their job. Nobody goes round to the rear, so we might as well take a break. Great, we should be able to sneak right in. File a request and come back in the daytime. Oh no. I guess I'd better go file a request. I'll be sure to come back in the daytime. So, I guess the gate I have to go to is the other one. Oh, welcome to my life, Archimedes. The pen is beautiful after dark. So he doesn't want me leaving. Alright. Right, I'm not terribly fond of those kinds of breads either. I would sooner eat them than I would something like cake, certainly, but... Alright, well, I guess it is back this way. I think I might have to go into the chapel. Praying before bedtime. Oh. Oh, nobody recognizes me. That's fine. Probably for the best. Ah, Von Walka, you like salted caramel, huh? I can't say that I really understand the appeal of putting salt on caramel. People put salt on all kinds of things, though. People put it on watermelon. They put it on different kinds of fruit. Also, these are some seriously nice houses. And I must say, I'm amazed nobody minds if I just barge right in. Hey, Water the Wet. Alright. Hey, Keycaps, welcome! There we go. I knew there was some treasure in one of these houses. Did you notice the lamps on the roads? Their light burns by magic. Japan has 3 powerful sorcerers known as the Three Mages. They're huge badasses. It's all thanks to them that we have electric lights. Oh, dragon. Read. Oh, that's right. There are scattered around the world some books that give you a little bit of background information on the world. Prices are skyrocketing. Wine imported from Crelmont-Ferraine has doubled in price. Oh no. Well, that's what happens when international trade routes get shut down. Okay. Well... I don't remember where the, I think this will just take me back to... No, okay, it is the postern gate. I figured you had to come all the way back here. Wait a minute, but this is the tunnel. Nope. Okay, well, I guess this was the way we needed to go. We just snuck right on in. How about that?
Well then. Before we meet His Highness, I believe the plan was to assess Stepan's situation?
Yes, but I don't know how.
Hey. Is Silmeria Valkyrie sleeping up there?
I don't know. She won't answer me.
Perhaps she sensed Hrist, and now she's hiding.
Are we being followed? Wait, nobody said anything about that. This is getting out of hand. You don't have any loyal servants left in the castle, do you?
Dallas.
Who's that?
If Dallas were here... He's a childhood friend. I heard he became one of the 3 mages.
The 3 mages? Do you think they'll know what Stepan's up to?
I'm pretty sure the 3 mages' laboratory is underground. But that's just what I've heard. I've never actually been down there.
I remember underground chambers. Only back then they were used as dungeons. Let's go.
I hope we can find them. Let's stick together. Please speak to me. I need your help.
Yeah, Clockwork, I unfortunately have not. Is it Yuri Lowenthal? I think Dallas might also be played by, Liam O'Brien. I know that somebody we're about to meet relatively soon is also played by Liam O'Brien. Alright, well... let's make our way onward. Wait a moment. Oh, okay, of course, there's nothing. Bacon pancakes, have you tried their hoji cha? I would recommend that. Oh, wow, okay, well... I guess this is just a straight-up dungeon. Petey Piranha, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome, Petey Piranha, to the Ragtime Lounge. Truly appreciate your support. Very grateful. Pleasure to have you. Also, the lack of music here is more than a little bit disturbing. I don't remember this. Oh, how about that? Leather boots in a big fancy treasure chest like that at the end of a hall. That's really nice. Put those leather boots on. Improves the chance of performing a guard. Okay, well, that couldn't hurt. Join the club, Archimedes. You and me both. Okay, so I guess this is the end of that path. And it seems the only other way we can go is here. Oh, how about that? A save point. I guess so, Water the Wet. God, every time. Circle is the button to open the save menu, but then within the save menu, it's cancel. Alright. Damn it. I think I accidentally just triggered, yeah. I might be able to go back, though. Oh, Oh, how about that?
I hate to break it to you, but I'd say Dupin really is keeping pet monsters.
No! This can't be. Oh, Father.
Yeah, a lot of skeleton warriors in the early game, aren't there?
Do you dare to stand against me?
How about that? Well, look at these idiots. They just turned right around.
Take this!
Whoops. Maybe a quick step would have been the way to go there. Well, that's one way to skin a cat. Or skeleton. I guess this guy has the exact same range we do. I thought I could jump on him, but apparently not. Oh, and we got the leader. Wow, and the others just pissed off. Even in a scripted battle, they just pissed off. Wonderful. They kind of do, Tarkus, a little bit. Alright, well, I'm definitely going back, because that's clearly progress. I want to go this way. Because this is clearly optional, meaning there's gotta be something extra in here. Ah, and sure enough, a Union Plume, which is this game's equivalent of a Phoenix Down, and a Dwarf Tincture, which is a better healing item than the regular Tincture. Oh, no kidding, Clockwork. Yeah, I hadn't heard of it. Oh, okay, so this is the front door. I definitely don't want to open that. Okay, well, I got what I came here for. Down we go. Later, loser. Ah, whatever. I could use the experience, I suppose. Oh, and, the terrain does matter. And I guess in this situation... we're doing battle in narrow hallways. Well, dead. Not big surprise.
Take this!
And...
Take this!
dead. Oh, and the leader was over there. Okay. With his back to me. Even better. Hi! Ah, damn it, I totally blew that. And plenty of garbage from him.
And that was your life.
Hey Bruce Darkside, welcome! I am indeed playing a classic. There we go.
We won't have time to get bored.
You know, it's not until after playing P4 and P4G that I really begin to notice Johnny Young Bosch. Warning jewel. Yes, I'll just wait for him to turn his back. Oh no, but it's too late.
Think you can dodge this? Think you can dodge this?
Wow! Knocked him right into the wall. I forgot you could do that. And the warning jewel. I think this thing is just going to summon more enemies. Excellent. Oh, great! We went into break mode. Let's chop him into even tinier pieces. Beat her down. Well, I guess we can't chop him up.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Hearts of Silver. Johnny Young Bosch is one of those VAs that's just everywhere. Yeah, Archimedes, and it's incredibly useful as well, and in fact, it's necessary for winning some fights later in the game. And even early on, you can see how helpful it is.
Must we fight this battle?
Yeah, Bruce Darkside, especially the UI sound effects. They're the same as far back as Valkyrie Profile 1 and Star Ocean. Like the original Star Ocean 2.
Take that!
Alright, so let's try a bit more tactical an approach. We'll have Dylan and Kraid go in first. Well, that was pretty terrible. I need to figure out which one of them has the attack that's knocking the enemy and sending it flying. Oh, that's what that was. Firestorm. Okay, well, I guess we'll just get rid of this. Ah, nice! We got Shrine Chronicles from it. And there goes everybody else.
Great thing, just a fleeting pain.
Shut up, Adachi. That is all I will ever hear now when I hear Kraid. Yeah, Valkyrie Profile is a pretty damn good game. If you've got an old PS2 and you're looking for something to play that still holds up well, it would totally be this game. I would recommend this any day. Alright, let's see. We'll see if it's Kraid. Wow. Well,
take this.
And once you see the individual attacks in action separately, you kind of get a better idea of why it's important not to just mash buttons in any old order, but to actually put some thought into how you begin your turn. Because sometimes you get more out of a turn by being judicious. Well, there you go, Doride. Alright. There's the leader, so let's go for him. Hey, nice to meet you there, pal.
You have to try harder than that if you want to live.
So satisfying. Just chopping enemies up. Oh, now we actually get some music as well. Oh, okay, and I think this... Yes, well, that looks like progress, so... Yeah, that sounds right, Pylons, man. Alright, so... We've got, Well, I guess I didn't freeze him in time. Oh, break mode. Excellent. So break mode is basically just you have an increased chance of getting bonus breaks on an enemy's body. And it's more or less random. There are, I think, certain things that increase the chance of it, but it's just a percent chance, basically. It's RNG. And there we go.
None with the will to fight remain.
I'm not sure, Hearts of Silver. You can get a physical copy of Valkyrie Profile 2 for about, I think, the original price, the original retail price, on Amazon or thereabouts. Yeah, how about that? Treasure chest hidden behind the environment. And here is our puzzle solving. So one wonders. I guess there's nothing up there after all. Ah, this is gonna be a trap. Nope. And what was it? It looked like a weapon for Dylan. Probably, or for Rufus, I guess. Yup, and it's just another freaking crossbow. I could have saved my money.
Right, what do we do?
It looks like the leader's over there. I can't get to him.
Take that!
Probably something along those lines, Doride, yeah. You'd presumably be leveling up and increasing your stats. Oh yeah, Archimedes' Xenogears was great. Living armor. It looks like this might actually be a slightly tough enemy. Oh, how about that? That guard break. Oh, and he fainted. Lovely. And he woke up immediately. That's just great. Well, that's what I like.
And that was your life.
The Vita and the Vita TV, Clockwork, yeah. Though a Vita TV is a much better deal these days. It's kind of like a stripped-down Vita. We'll just, Oh, how about this? Is this some sort of machine? So if you played Valkyrie Profile 1, you'll probably already know what this is, but that means this direction is progress. so I do not want to be here quite yet. Go, I guess this way and then to the right. Yeah, and how about this? It's clearly a medieval castle, but look at this totally not evil science lab. Oh, right, and clearly the solution to this puzzle is up on one of these, Yes, there we are. Okay. Alright, so what we need to do here, this is our first, exercise in deflecting. And you can see how that enemy was off camera. I couldn't see him. I had to use the radar. As I do once more here. So this, again, is basic introductory platforming. Kind of giving us a feel for how it works. Alright, and actually, I guess I need that guy over here in order to get that chest. There we go. And that's how the puzzle solving in this game works. You just have to be kind of creative. And the same puzzle will not necessarily have the same solution. Here we are. In before it blows up in my face. Nope, a flare gem. Okay. Well, thanks for your help, unidentified enemy. I guess I'll just kill you now.
They must die.
Yeah, I'll wait for them to come to me. A little bit easier. That's good. Look at this. They're just lining up. Hey, Wanderer in the Dark, welcome. Minotaurix, actually, Valkyrie Profile 1, I would say is probably my favorite of the series. Well, hello there, Warning Jewel. Damn it all. Hey, VZ Vegeta, welcome! Alright, got back some AP. Destroy that dude. Now, can we finesse this? Yes, we can. There we go.
Victory!
Hey, D-Temp, welcome! I'm doing okay, thanks. A little bit hot. Even in the early morning, with all of my recording equipment running, the temperature in here still... Whoops, I guess I just fell on an enemy. But that's fine. Because I want the stuff that they drop.
This is it!
All right.
This is it!
Think he can dodge this?
Close enough. All right, can I reach him? Yes, I can, before he can reach me. How about that? Direct assault. Nice. Too bad I didn't have another turn to break more parts off of him, but
reverse the course of time.
level ups are good. Well, Deride, I would turn on the air conditioning, but then you guys wouldn't be able to hear me. Honestly, I probably should equip some of this stuff that I keep collecting. Okay, well... Actually... Sharp spear here. Increases the chance of a critical attack. That sounds really helpful. I'm going to give that to somebody. Here we go. So now we can activate an ability. By equipping this blue soul flame, we get... What do we get? We get Fists of Iron. Or actually, I don't remember which one of these it is that we get. I forget quite, but it's fine. Alright, so let's see. So, we'll give Dylan, since he doesn't seem to be... Give him one of those. That. It's better than nothing. Yeah, I guess we'll give him the... We'll give him these, I guess. Devil Heart, that should do. It's better than nothing. Well, Von Walka, I have the same bias. I love winter as well. Yeah, VZ Vegeta, I'm very happy I have that emote as well. That was done for me by Michelle Silva of Ska Studios, actually. And I'm remembering just now, I probably should, check out what's in here. In before, this is progress. Yeah, okay, I guess this is progress. Crest Estoc. Now we can really spam R1. Oh, and this allows us to use a special attack. Excellent. So now we can also Nibelung Valesti. Alright, this. That's a save point. And that's the special attack tutorial, so we don't need that. I remember how that works. There we go. Now we'll save. So I guess, yeah, so I guess to the right is progress. And in that case... I suppose I should go check out the other direction, past the, mysterious machine. Actually. There we go. See how convenient it is? Wait a minute, and actually, that's not even the right way. Oh, and now that I look at that room on the map, whoops! I forgot he was standing right there.
We need no strategy. Just drive forward.
I see that there was no other passage in that room, so...
Take this! Take that!
I could have just kept going. Hey, Anthropos, welcome! Ah, yes!
Finishing strike! Viva la Balesti! My sword grows heavier and heavier.
Granted, this is Alicia's gimpy version of Nibelung Valesti. Because she's only indirectly using Silmeria's power, not totally manifesting Silmeria herself.
Take this!
Alright, living armor. Guess what?
Now is the time.
Now I get to perform Nibelung Valesti on the remaining half of this guy's body.
Viva la Balesti! Is it really defeated?
Is it really
This
defeated
is no place
as
for amateurs.
the severed torso falls to the ground and disintegrates? I'm pretty sure he's not getting back up. Ah, damn it.
Shameless demons!
Fortunately, we can just hang out in here. They'll never find us. Thank you, Anthropos. Alright. Spectacular. See, it could have been worse.
Death is no great thing, just a fleeting pain.
Red, it should be only about, well, I say only, it'd be full price, but 55, 60 US dollars on Amazon? I'm quite sure I remember it seeing there, I remember it seeing, I English talk good. I remember seeing it there for that price not too long ago. Right, and I need to give Dylan another sharp spearhead because boy, those are quite handy for the extra crit bonus. Hot weather takes its toll, Mel Brooks. Wow. That evil science lab.
Coffins? No, I don't think so. The monsters we just fought. Looks like they were growing them in here. Why don't you come and take a look for yourself?
That's probably not tears. Well then.
What? Is he a friend of yours?
Apparently. This voice. Am I the only one who can hear it? The king. Barbarossa has driven him to despair.
We don't work for the king! Tell him that! Great. Nobody listens.
I sense danger. Beware that long arm.
Yeah, that danger sense. Really great there. Some area. And our room to retreat is quite limited here, so... Okay. I guess he can turn pretty quickly. Well... yeah, Valkyrie Profile 2 should be around 60 red. Valkyrie Profile 1 is a lot more rare, because it's much harder to come by. Alright. Not sure quite... I think maybe the best way to reach these arms is from the side. Yeah, that jump attack from Kraves. Oh, there goes one arm. Wow. He really likes, flailing around. Oh, for God's sake! I got caught on the boss. Oh, but, you can destroy the environment, or he can. Really? My God. This is not great. Okay. Seriously? Okay. Yes, this is what we need. Yeah, Amraphan, but you also need a PSP for that.
Take this! Now is the time.
Why the hell not?
Finishing strike! Nibalang Balesti! What happened?
Oh, he's gonna go for the same attack again, I guess. Well, fortunately, he can't change the attack he's going to use. So I can take my Tarm, charge up my IP. My AP, rather. Charge up my IP, yeah. Anything that needs to be charged before it works properly.
Finishing strike! Nibalang Balesti!
The S-Stock Nibelung Valesti spam is strong.
What happened?
Well, let's see, what can we use? We can't. Well,
Take this!
Pressure's on now. We gotta finish him.
Now is the time. Finishing strike!
Amraphin, beyond getting the charge meter to 100%, all you have to do is equip a weapon that is actually capable of using special
But
attacks.
it worked in practice.
It's fairly simple. Fortunately, I think I have enough healing that I can still make this work. We actually don't have enough attacks to
Now is the time.
expend all of our AP anyway, so... Amraphin, yes, the restriction is you can only use an item once per turn.
Is it really defeated?
Well, that was a
Time.
shame.
Rest now.
I just totally wasted the bonus from that. Oh, Jonesy McDane's, unfortunately, I can't speak to either of those. I'm not familiar enough. Okay. Well, it shouldn't matter anyway. I believe we're about to get a cutscene, and things are going to take a fairly substantial turn. Bear in mind, this is a PS2 game.
Dallas? Dallas! It's you! It's really you!
Alicia, what are you doing here? This is no place for you. You must leave right away.
What's wrong?
I can't say.
Why? Because of those damn experiments you're performing?
Is it true, Dallas? What I saw in the laboratory? Did you really do that?
They have data on time, demons, and elves.
Elves?
Even the Dragon Orb. Isn't that a bit extravagant for patching monsters together? Playing around with a treasure that was hidden to preserve Midgard's eternal peace? You who call yourselves mages must be aware how dangerous that is!
Are they right, Dallas? Please tell me, is it true?
Answer me! The Dragon Orb is one of the 4 treasures, and Odin seeks it as well.
What did you say?
Forgive me. Alicia.
Just answer the question. What is the king plotting?
King Barbarossa seeks power that will allow him to oppose Odin. But you should know...
We swore to take the secret of our research to our graves, Dallas.
Foolish mortals. You underestimate the orb's power.
Father!
Insolence!
My daughter is no more. No one in this world has the right to call me father. Now, to the dungeon with them! Stop them!
Yes.
Sir.
Forgive me, Alicia. I was so close.
Oh, well. Going back will only get us caught. We have to escape. Okay, well, since I have no other means of curing poison... Yeah, no kidding, St. Groyer. That gets old quick, doesn't it? Take care, Raptor Jazisma. Thanks for stopping in. Glad you were able to make it. Yeah, no kidding, Amraphin. St. Groyer, that's how these old JRPGs are with their voice acting. It's a tired old trope, but it's difficult to avoid. It's this way. Jonesing McDane's Nick has been playing Hatoful Boyfriend again? Oh, Well, that's great.
Silmeria, now do you see?
That's...
You needn't even encourage them. Japan is fully intent on fighting Lord Odin. They'll even use the Dragon Orb, a forbidden act.
That's Mitsuru.
Yes. Forbidden for humans and gods alike.
Silence, mortal! You will speak when I ask you to. But if Silmeria refuses to respond, I have no choice. Sacrifice Japan, or see all of Midgard annihilated. It's up to you. You are worthy indeed, mighty warriors. I will take all of you together with me to Valhalla.
Japan does not fight because it wants to. Odin's tyranny leaves Japan no choice but to take up arms.
True, St. Groyer.
Don't be a fool. You've been poisoned by mortal arrogance. The peace and prosperity of Midgard exist because the gods wrought law upon the land.
I recognize the feats of the gods, but that time has passed. I have not been poisoned. Now the gods take and give nothing in return. Humans do not need them. Why won't you help save Japan? Help save Alicia.
Think like a Valkyrie. Do not concern yourself with a single country or one mere mortal. We cut down the weeds of dissent before they grow out of control. It would appear I underestimated you.
That Latino guy, they're married.
But in the end, you stand to gain nothing from this.
And Amraphin, who are you referring to? Do we know who this is? If you're talking about the black-clad Valkyrie we just met, that is Christ. If you're talking about her voice actress, it would be Tara Platt, the wife of Yuri Lowenthal. I believe... it's this way. No such luck, the Red Longitude, no. We don't get that until considerably later.
Why the long face, my dear? You'll just have to sit tight for a spell, while we finish our research. But it's straight to the guillotine for you two.
You won't harm her! Back off!
Oh, look at Mr. Grabby Hands!
Hands of Providence, carry me to safety!
Oh, look at this!
Great Odin's Raven!
Later, losers!
What happened?
It was a teleportation spell. That traitor, Dallas!
Dallas is locked securely in the dungeon. Who other than the three mages could be capable of casting such a spell?
The new apprentice!
Oops. Maybe you guys shouldn't have taken an apprentice.
Where are we?
Did the castle collapse?
I believe we're outside.
It was a teleportation spell, Alicia, your majesty.
Guess who?
I beg your pardon. I had no choice but to resort to such crude methods.
And you are?
Lizard. Lizard Valeth, at your service. I had been assisting the three mages in their research as an apprentice.
I'm sorry, but why did you rescue us?
I thought you, Princess, could put a stop to the King's dangerous research.
Could you tell me more about this dangerous research?
The King is seeking to transcend this mortal coil by creating a closed timeline. A new world tree stemming from neither the heavens, the underworld, nor the world of mortals. In other words, independence from the gods.
That is beyond transcendence. What he seeks is a power possessed by Odin alone. Is that why they need the Dragon Orb?
That was their conclusion, following countless failed experiments on elves and the undead.
Damn.
So Japan alone would break free from the laws of nature and enjoy eternal prosperity.
I myself found it absurd, Lady Silmeria Valkyrie.
So you know of me?
Just what Dallas told me.
It is said, the Dragon Orb has enough power to set the whole world aflame. Even gods are powerless before it. The King's plan may be feasible.
You're not thinking of finding the orb for Japan, are you?
For Japan? No. For all Midgard. I will find the orb, and Alicia shall be the guardian. That would put an end to the King's dangerous research, would it not, Sir Lazard?
You are everything I had hoped you would be.
The oath I swore to Japan still holds.
You say that now. But maybe you'll just take the orb and run to Odin.
Well, if that's your theory, then come along and keep it from happening. But if you aren't sincere about fighting Odin, you won't stand a chance.
I'll show you sincere.
Hey guys, you notice that ring? They really want you to see that ring.
We'll need everyone's strength to get through this. I'm counting on you all.
Let us then depart the forest for Coriander before pursuit draws near.
So, is that where we'll find the Dragon Orb?
It was the last recorded sanctuary of the orb.
Welcome to everybody who dropped in during the cutscene. Alright, so we are now back here in the woods, I think. Oh no, that's the tunnel. Well, Red, I don't want to give too much away at this stage, but, you know, maybe. Yeah, Deride, I have noticed, but unfortunately I have no means of curing it. So I've just got to suffer through it until I can get back to town and rest. Amraphan Lee's, he's definitely a better mage than, as a matter of fact, I think I'm going to switch out Rufus for Lazard. Because he is, in fact, a considerably better mage. And I guess he has pretty much everything I'm going to be able to give him at this point anyway. Got here, negating frailty, negating confusion. No, I have nothing good here then. No abilities. Well, I'll pick some stuff up at the shop anyway, but so Lazard, we don't know who he is. I mean, those of us who haven't played Valkyrie Profile 1 will not know who he is. But the information they give us on him is, yeah, he was an apprentice with the 3 mages, and he was pretty badass. He was basically their equal. but he had some moral issues with the kinds of things they were doing. Oh, don't worry, Von Walcott, we'll still get plenty of Rufus's snark. Because he appears automatically in most of the cutscenes.
I believe we are safe now. Shall we adjourn here until the morrow?
What makes you think we're safe?
I cast a force field around the forest. Even were Walther to follow us by teleportation, he would be unable to reach us here.
In that case, we should rest.
I wouldn't mind resting.
Oh, Clockwork, did I miss a donation? I'm sorry. Give me just a moment.
You surprised me. I thought Silmeria was still with us.
She only comes out when we need her for object reading. Usually it's just me. I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more help.
I beg your forgiveness. I never intended to insinuate such a thing. As one versed in the arcane, I am merely intrigued by two spirits sharing one body.
Sweet talk all you want. Silmeria can see right through it.
So can object reading be used to read another's mind?
Well, seems like it should be possible.
Interesting. Shall we give it a try?
It would be an honor, Lady Silmeria.
If you have thoughts or feelings that are inseparably bound to another life, or memories of someone who affected you deeply, then I can read those thoughts.
Is that so? Allow me to abstain. I would rather not know about my other lives. Perhaps the gentleman would oblige.
I'd like to believe that in all my other lives, I have been a defender of Japan.
If you mess around with your powers, won't that other Valkyrie detect us?
You've got a point.
So she totally can read minds, but we're not going to.
You two must also be fatigued from your journey. A brief respite is in order. I shall wake you before the sun is high. Naturally, I shall keep watch as you rest.
Reaper4012, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, sir, or madam. That can't possibly be comfortable. This Lazard guy seems totally trustworthy. Alright, so Clockwork, I'm sorry. Thank you very much for the $2 donation. Clockwork says, "Hey again, Spy, here's a link to some info about the Stories game I was mentioning." Oh, okay, I gotcha. Thank you, Clockwork. I'll check it out after the stream. Oh, Hearts of Silver, I'm glad you approve. Alright. Let's see. Oh, wow, and still... Still, we suffer poison. Whoops. Every time. Yes, let's stay. We'll recover that. Okay. Let's save here. And actually... I think think what I'm going to do is switch. Go to data, load. This is another file I have a little bit later on. I did some grinding, and, yeah. Just ignore the, that endgame file right over there. It's not important. So, here, this is going to save us a little bit of grinding. We've leveled up a little bit, and... Damn it, every time. Configure. Switch out Dylan for... Kraid. Yeah, see? This. We're all much better here. We've got, Take care, Reaper. Thank you so much for stopping in, and thank you again for the sub. Truly appreciate your support. Hey, Mythical Monkey, welcome! Yeah, Acheron, that's my old save file. I didn't realize I still had it until I sat down to, prepare for this today. No, not since then, Amrafin. Okay, so with that done... Right, you have to press circle. Ah, yes, Zack Attack, he loves apples. Can we just appreciate here the animation of the grass waving back and forth? I haven't seen animations this good in some PS4 games. How about that? Monsters lurk beyond here. If you don't want to fight, you'd best avoid contact. Each monster type has its own trick. You can't jump over the ones with wings, so you need to sneak under them. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, it still astonishes me. That's those winged enemies. It still astonishes me how this game holds up 10 years later. 10 years and 2 consoles. That over-attack, though. There we go. Nice! More Shrine Chronicles. And there we go. Everybody's happy. No, Dat Latino guy, it's not Pokemon. That's Zack Attack, I'm glad to hear that. Whoa. Yes, because that's totally cool. Let's just put all the flying enemies right near the ground, where the player will least expect them. Also, this field of flowers.
We need no strategy. Just drive forward.
Well, Katamai, it certainly makes it a little bit easier. Oh, how about that? Makes it a little bit easier to, focus on the details in the 2D plane. Seafood?
Now is the time.
Fair enough that a fish would have that, I guess.
Finishing strike!
Oh, relatively soon, the red longitude, don't you worry. Man, the things the guy's gotta go to. Just to get his hands on a little bit of seafood.
Now is the time. Finishing strike!
Yeah, Hearts of Silver, do you remember when AAA games actually used to represent the budget that went into them?
I am not strong enough.
Okay, Zach, thank you. Alright, so now we back off. Oh, well, okay. I didn't back off nearly far enough. More seafood. How about that? We'll beat on these fish until they cough up some clams. Yeah, Zach, that's Motoi Sakuraba at work. Well, might as well go for the leader. Oh, well.
This was not in my plans.
Square Enix, yes, Heavenly Gunner. Well, Rip Lazard, I guess we'd better... This is another reason I decided to pick up here. I'm doing a little bit better in the items department.
Now is the time. Finishing strike!
I don't remember too much multiplayer Hearts of Silver. Heavenly Gunner, it's possible that some of the same people were involved. Lazard always has the best win quotes. Hey, Smiling Senshi, welcome! Alright. God damn it. Oh, right, and, there we go. Well...
I was going to pretend that I did not see them.
Oh, Lazard, you and your excuses. Well, time to run away while I recover some AP. That's fine, though. Well, Acheron, remember, this is video games we're talking about, so... apparently there's some leeway. Ooh, a packed chain. That sounds good.
Now is the time. Finishing strike!
Jesus, the red longitude.
But it worked in practice.
Red longitude, one has to wonder, what were you doing with your hamster outside? Yeah, that leader's down, all right.
Now is the time.
Oh, we can soul crush his remains. Fantastic.
Finishing strike!
Hey, Minaten, welcome.
Forgive me.
The thing is, Amrathan, I want the ability to be able to deal critical hits, and for the time being, the heavy swordsmen are better at it. And speaking of which... tax. And... that should be good. No, I don't want to do that. Wow. We'll switch that out for this. Different characters, by the way, can learn attacks beyond just the ones they start the game with, so I believe... Okay, I guess Alicia doesn't have any more, but... Blizzard, I guess he doesn't have any more either. Well... I see the red longitude.
Right, what do we do?
Well, that was carelessness on my part. You see now, some of the enemies are, they are beginning to use faster attacks and to turn more quickly. And what about this thing? What is it? Giant bat. That did not go quite the way I'd hoped. There we go. Let's get back that sweet, sweet AP. Why is the giant bat leading a group of fish? Oh, that's right, and because it's the leader, it gets some bonus HP, I guess.
Now is the time.
I doubt it'll survive an Evilone Valesca.
Finishing strike!
Mel Brooks, the combat is pretty good.
Valesti!
It's not just generic turn-based JRPG combat.
My hands are stinging.
Ah, fantastic, and he fainted. Now we can run away, regain some AP, well, or that.
My plans.
But hey, it's fine. We've got plenty of Union Plumes. I must say, these are quite some stubborn fish. Well, I'm burning through those Union Plumes pretty quickly. I forgot that, let's just, take out the leader here. Whoops, no. Ah.
Firestorm.
Goofy Day! Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Goofy Day. Truly appreciate your contribution and your support. There we go.
These life forms might be interesting.
Ever with the experiments, Lizard. Let's see, and I think that should do us for now. Spies Sashimi Hour. I like that, Red Longitude. If I ever have an opportunity, well, I guess I couldn't sneak under... That was not quite what I expected. But, yeah, if I ever have an opportunity to do any food reviews... Damn it. There we go. There's the leader. Oh, that was rubbish. Absolute rubbish. This is why the dash is so helpful. Now that we've backed off to recover some AP. Well, that's that, I guess.
You have to try harder than that if you want to live.
Huh. Fair enough, Hearts of Silver. Well, Heavenly Gunner, but I would like to be able to do them a little bit more regularly. Tea, yeah, but tea is kind of its own subject. Whoops. Well, Acheron Kasarov, I'm glad that I was able to introduce you to something new that it turns out you enjoyed. Alright, and I guess, yeah, Coriander Village. This is a fairly important location in Valkyrie Profile 1, as I recall.
The orb was taken to a place just outside Coriander for protection. At least, according to the last remaining records of Japan.
So, why this little backwater town?
I imagine it was somewhat more prosperous back then.
When would that be?
The chronicles date back over 500 years.
Someone must have taken good care of them.
Japan was founded by a sect that broke away from the tribe of Orb Guardians.
You know your lore.
Common knowledge for a loyal subject.
I didn't know that. Some princess I am.
History fades over time.
Well, shall we go?
Dylan really loves Japan. I almost said Japan, too. I know people were mentioning it in chat. But same difference, I guess. Hey, Clint! No, you didn't miss it. I went out of my way to stream at a different time today. Travel invites trouble, and trouble invites injury. How about that? There's a traveling merchant. We're having a special on falchions. Quick, somebody call Brandon. He'll want to know about this. Makes exceptions for pretty smiles. Thanks, you patronizing asshole. Oh, good, and I have everything I need to make one. Wow, and only 200. Alright, actually, default. Yes, Smiter, they didn't really try to... Or maybe they just weren't able to. Holy cow! That $1 million sword. I might have a little bit of trouble finding the materials and coughing up the money for this. And this. Man, this striking sword only gets one attack. And a longbow, still no special attack. But it does have 3 attacks instead of 2, so that's helpful. Got some better armor. That's good. Oh, and it seems we can... Yeah. Well, let's sell him. Pretty much, Clint. Pretty much. Acheron Kazarov, to be fair, if a merchant offered to sell me a cool sword just for a smile, I'd be pretty happy. Plus, oh, I guess I can sell an elixir. Doubles experience and off. Yes, I like this. We'll sell the black crystal. In fact, we'll sell everything that he wants. Because why not? Look at all that money I'm gonna get out of this, too. Yeah. Hopefully this will get me a decent amount of, ashes. Decent amount of, stuff. Oh, god damn it. Every blasted time. Sorry about that. This is one of the downsides to, interchangeable control schemes. Remind me to press the circle button next time. Like that. There we go. Yes! Now we can buy. And the falchion... But, it will not let me see whether the falchion, in fact, does allow me to continue using, special attacks. Oh well. They really seem to want me to buy it, so... We'll get a longbow for Dylan. We'll get one of those metal crowns. What about the, striking sword? 51. Yeah, but it only has one attack, so screw that. You know me, Clint! A couple of cuirasses. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, wow. Well, okay. And... Alicia cannot seem to wear it, so damn. So I need beast pelts and bat wings for that. Suede boots. Interesting. So we'll get a pair or two of those. Yeah, is good. Yeah, right, Heavenly Gunner. Like I'm gonna take the time to do that. Blue bronze mirror. Huh. Red cherry. Oh, cures poison. I definitely want some of those. Maybe some confusion restoring items as well. A few of those. I don't think I'll need too many. Most of this stuff is just precautionary. But, boy, is it better to have it and not need it. Union Plumes, I could definitely use more of. And, Holy Water, I don't think I'm going to be running into too much curse. But, yeah, this should do. No, I think we're good. They don't build shops in dangerous places. Alright, in before the falchion can't actually use, nope, of course not. Why would it be able to use special attacks? But it does so much more damage. So... Well... Metal crowns for everybody. And suede boots. Actually, Beast's Fang. Increases hit by 15%. That's probably pretty useful, but, I think he's probably... Dear God! Good day. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Good Day says, thank you for the awesome stream, Franz. Been a huge fan for a long time. Can't believe it took me this long to get around to subbing to your Twitch channel. Great content as always, thank you. Good Day, thank you so much. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate your generosity and your support. This is going to be a tremendous help, and I'm truly grateful. I have to say, I wasn't expecting people to turn up and throw money at me for a Valkyrie Profile 2 stream, which so far has consisted of a lot of UI and party management, so thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. You've definitely made my week. Very grateful to you, and always happy to have you around, so thank you again. Alright, well... I guess we'll, go for the insect stinger there, and I just got a skill. Great. Let's see. Suede boots for him. Queerest for him. Metal crown for him. And a metal crown for Lazard, because he can actually use that. Give him the silver cloak. Suede boots. Well, Yaznavar, at this point it will be more like, helping me to pay rent so that I can spend more time broadcasting, but still, tremendous help all the same. Thank you again, Good Day, I truly appreciate it. Oh, and Alicia can wear the cuirass. I should have taken that into consideration. Granted, it's not too late. Yeah, but Clint, I wouldn't have it any other way, you know? I appreciate that people are coming here for that reason. Alright, we'll sell that. And I think we should now be able to afford another cuirass for Alicia. Icicle plate! Oh, that's right, because, so this game has a system of preferred customers where if you spend a huge amount of money at a particular merchant, you'll become a preferred customer with that merchant. And the merchant will be like, hey man, I got some special stuff. Stuff that I'll only sell you because you're cool and I like you. The Red Longitude, I don't necessarily have a monthly tea budget. I have enough tea on hand already that I don't have to buy it month to month. So it's really only an occasional purchase here and there. And often it's my parents back in Connecticut will ask me if I want something particular, and I'll just wire them a little bit of money, because they live about half an hour from the Harney & Sons flagship store in Millerton, New York. So, generally it's just, I'll throw a little bit of money at them, and, they will go pick up a couple of tins of tea at my request. So my tea budget is actually not monthly, and it's actually quite small. Fair enough, Hearts of Silver. I suppose that's the entire point of Twitch, isn't it? And yeah, keeping the house cold in summer, it definitely helps. And Yosnavar, don't worry about it, it's fine. Mule, ideally, you have to store tea away from any direct source of light at fairly low temperatures. The lower the better. Although up to a certain point, you don't want to refrigerate your tea. But in a nice, cool place with low humidity and away from direct sunlight, I actually keep my tea in a special drawer in one of my dressers. And I've been meaning to make a video about that for quite some time. Just haven't gotten around to it. It's going to be one of the upcoming episodes of Tea Talk. People have asked how I store my tea. So I keep my tea quite safe. Alright, and... Oh, but it does not seem that Alicia can equip the Cuirass. That is most unfortunate, but she can equip the chainmail, so that at least is good. Nor can Lizard, although I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, but Dylan cannot equip the Cuirass either. I guess that's only, I guess it's only for heavy fighters. That is a shame. Well... leather boots, cloth greaves. The crest estoc will hang on to. Or did I just not buy the Cuirass? I might just not have bought it. Boy, I lose all track. Yeah, Hellkite, I do. I keep an entire drawer of my dresser just specially set aside for that. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe I can actually figure out the menus. And this is why I brush up on these games beforehand. Before I start recording YouTube. Yeah, okay. And it was, indeed, just because I didn't have it in my inventory. No, the Strangely Brown, you're correct. Marcus did play this. It was Valkyrie Profile 2. It was not Valkyrie Profile 1. And he stopped at, I think, about the point at which he reached Dipan. Doride, not too often. I always keep something on hand. And I have vegetable juice today, but usually it's tea. I just, I have to get some vitamins somehow, and so I can't just drink nothing but tea. Decoy Black Mage, no, it was definitely Silmeria. Just those ruins in the mountains nearby. There's something alive in there. Probably the place I have to go next. How about that, an inn? $150 off. You're really staying? He's so excited to get customers Nobody ever comes through this town. Take care, Millbrooks. Thanks for stopping in. Let's save the game. And actually, I think this file is New Game Plus. That's what that little star there is. Matter of fact, it occurs to me, Kraid could stand to do some catching up. Where is the, Huh. I could have sworn... Accessory. Oh, I see. The double check is a consumable. They might be, Zach. I'm not sure if New Game Plus in this game works the same way as New Game Plus in the Souls series. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, this is definitely a very, very long game if you plan on doing a full Let's Play. Tactical Guidebook. Oh, and this is just tutorial stuff. Oh, Hearts of Silver, he knew. I think he just forgot. Rumors of treasure. Let's check the other house. Yeah, Decoy Black Mage, there definitely seems to be a lot to explore in FF15. Alright, I'm fairly sure... Yes, there is, in fact. Wow! Finally in an RPG, somebody calls me out on barging in. I'm not nervous, I've got nothing to hide, nothing, no! Couldn't be that treasure chest you're blocking me from opening. Acquired an earth gem. Who do you think you are? Get your hands off my stuff! Wow. No, I will not get my hands off your stuff. And when you leave, I'm going to come back in and take the rest of your stuff. Ever find something after you cut off a part of a monster? We call them accessories. You wear them, don't you? Yes, I adorn my face in all of the dangly bits of monsters I chop up. Yeah, Katamai, he had too much else going on at the time, I think. Yeah, Zach, it's been a while since that game was announced. You feel stronger, your fire attacks burn more. Depending on how you equip them, they bring out powers, skills. That's if you're lucky. Oh, well, thanks. Color match equipment. Matching up your weapon will do the most good. Well, maybe I should do what this guy suggested. Alright, so match up his weapon with, an insect stinger and a blue soul flame. Fists of iron and beast bludgeon. Oh, but then I lost. Hang on a minute. What about this? Oh, first aid and unholy purifier. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll just keep that as it is then, and we will equip Kraid with the Blue Soul Flame. Oh, he's already got one. Then, we'll put an Insect Stinger. Huh. Nope, I guess he already has all of those skills. Well... Alright. Fortify Physique. She has nothing. Yeah. And, skills do have to be equipped. Lazard has nothing, so I guess we're good to go. Well, Clint, he does it to himself. I mean, I sympathize with the guy, but Marcus, he's the kind of guy that, I get the impression that if he has too much free time on his hands, he starts going crazy with boredom. So he keeps busy. And, you know, that's fine. It's better to be happily occupied than sitting around stagnant, but it also means that he doesn't have a lot of free time, and he constantly has a lot on his plate. Surdberg Mountain Ruins. Treasure is heavily guarded atop the mountain. Maybe we'd better save. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Acheron. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, there's that, too. Okay,
So, where's the orb?
It might not be here.
Great.
Are you serious?
The tribe that guarded it often moved the orb from place to place for its protection. But the last of the Guardians have died out.
Fine. What exactly are we doing here, then?
Silmeria?
I'll give it a try.
More object reading again?
We may find the orb by picking up a trail of psychic energy.
Just one problem. I don't see any objects to read.
If they placed the orb here for safekeeping, they would have needed a strong dais to hold it. Go find it.
Yes, ma'am.
What's the matter?
You mustn't speak to me now.
What is it?
Oh, it's, nothing.
Think maybe somebody is following us.
I'll call you when we find the dais.
Okay, the Strangely Brown Pillars of Eternity has turned out to be quite a good game so far. I'm not too far into it, but so far so good. Oh, and this is going to be our first experience. Okay. Alright. Quentin Flynn might also play somebody in this game. I don't remember. He certainly, I believe, was involved in a number of other Enix Tri-Ace games. I think, he was in Star Ocean 3. Oh, how about that? Look at these idiots. Kobold Knight, eh? Well... Oh, I remember these bastards. These are the punks that love to block. Well... Oh, he fainted, though. Oh, Clint, why? Why must you do this? Oh, now he's gonna piss off. Great. These brave, brave kobolds. Okay, I'm remembering now that, attacking these guys from the back does seem to be the way to handle them. Look at these little kobolds, they're so fuzzy. Well, I thought I might be able to get out of range in time, but... I think I might be slightly underprepared for this area. I want to break his weapon, though. Actually, I have an idea. Oh, really? I can't use it? Oh, right. I don't have enough AP. Well, sometimes you just have to take some hits in order to be able to dish them out. Fortunately, I stocked up on Union plumes. Though unfortunately, there's no way I'm going to get the full bonus from this. Come on, damn it. I want to break that stupid axe. No, not gonna happen. Yeah, but we can still make a tactical retreat. Yes, Heavenly Gunner, because that totally would have been efficient. Well... Actually, probably would be a good idea for us to toss Lazard a little bit of healing. There we go. Well, that's far from the most graceful victory.
The afterlife is quite lively, I hear.
That yellow border behind us, by the way, signifies... Ah, yes, and Dylan learned first aid. It signifies the boundary you have to cross in order to be able to safely retreat. So we'll just heal everybody up and equip the abilities, because those kobolds actually are considered beasts, I believe, so... skills. And fortify physique. Maybe the, Huh. Oh, right. Silly of me. I remember now. Okay. Massive effects against beasts. So... yeah, in order for me to be able to equip these... but this is 50% defense and another 20% attack. So I still can't afford it. You have skill points that govern the amount of skills, or the number of skills, rather, that you can equip. And I do not have enough for first aid. And that defense bonus is significant. Well, Clint, you know... oh, take care, Smiling Senshi. Thank you for stopping in today. You know... maybe I will give it a try. Beast Bludgeon. There we go. Actually, what is it that gave him Beast Bludgeon? Maybe I'll try and have Dylan learn that as well. You can actually look it up. Eat up. Cure condition. Oh, Force Field is helpful as well. Beast Bludgeon. Okay. So... if I switch this out for the... yes, Fists of Iron and Beast Bludgeon. I'm not going to need Unholy Purifier just yet. Alright, let's give this a try. See if it's any good.
If they won't retreat, they must die.
Yeah, damn it. I mean... yeah? I guess? Also, I'd probably better get out of here. Nope. Damn it all! I knew that was gonna happen. These guys are very persistent, I will grant them that. And I'm still not even out of range. Well, better finish him.
I'll smash you!
Okay, well... that's not too bad. That could have gone worse. Aha! Nothing you can do to stop me from recovering all my AP. Lucky Tail! Interesting. And yeah, opening with Firestorm does seem to be a good idea. The timing of your attacks is important as well. Oh, look at that, he missed.
I'll smash you!
You know, it sure would have been great if you weren't out of range when half those attacks went off. Oh, and we got his helmet, I guess. Sap power again. Well, I should be grateful that he's not damaging my HP. There we go, copper coin. Not bad. Now the other dude's just gonna piss off, surely.
Did I?
Decoy Black Mage, what on earth? Oh, lovely. They do, Hunter CD, although... Oh, and Lazard has Fortify Physique. Excellent. At the very end of the game, in the optional dungeon, there are actual dog enemies that you fight. Dog versions of all of the main characters, in fact. Yeah, that Fortify Physique is going to help Lazard quite a bit. Max Beast! Welcome to the channel! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Thank you so much for the sub, Max Beast. I truly appreciate it. Very grateful for your support. Oh, okay, let's see. Okay. I think this is going to be one of those situations in which we've got to pull some tech. Where we stack these on top of each other. Damn it. Well, let's try that again. Definitely not my most, graceful. There we are. Oh, well, that was not quite... I should have been watching the mini-map. Yeah, Deft thought Star Ocean 3 is famous for, the plot twist at the very end. The one that everybody knows about because it was so bad. Whoa! My gosh. Max Beast, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Yeah, sorry, Zach, not intentional. The perspective in this game does get a little bit wonky, but Max Beast says, Franz, I love your YouTube videos. I've watched all of your Souls and Tea Time videos. New to the stream, though, as long as you now know that I love you, my life is complete. Max Beast, I love you too. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you've been enjoying everything. And I sincerely appreciate your generosity. Again, the contributions that you guys make enable me to continue doing this. They make it easier for me to go on making these videos, so thank you so much, Max. I truly appreciate your generosity. There we are. Ram's Horn. I like the sounds of that. Ultimate Gilly, I'm just trying to do streams at different times so that different people can actually make it. Well, Smiter, the twist wouldn't have been so bad if it didn't completely invalidate so much in the games leading up to Star Ocean 3. Hearts of Silver, I'm not sure that's what people want to see. Yeah, Archimedes, this game gets very creative with the platforming mechanics. Let's see what we can get out of the... Ooh. Copper coin. Increases magic. Survival. That sounds pretty useful. What about Ram's Horn? Increases attack. Oh, but that doesn't get me anything. Nor does this. Nor does this. Oh, actually, the insect stinger, I can switch that out. No, I can't. Okay. Well, perhaps Kraid. This is half the fun. Increases the chance of a critical attack. Ultimate Gilly, I didn't see anything that really jumped out to me. There are some things that mildly interest me. Yeah, Clint, that one. You've got to know about it. Max Beast, I stream as often as I possibly can. I never really know quite how often I'm going to stream, just because my schedule day to day is often in flux. Great, well, we got Unholy Purifier. Any other runes we can match up with this? Interesting. First Aid. What do we get instead? Oh no, I see. It's just, well, I guess we might as well go for First Aid then. And as for Lizard... on Earth was I thinking having him, yeah, okay. Fists of Steel is not going to do an awful lot for us in this instance. Oh, you know why? Is because the blue apple, it increases magic. So you get a higher bonus. Okay, well, in that case, I guess I'll just go back to the blue apples. I see what I was doing. I was stacking magic bonus on him. Yeah, the Strangely Brown, I'm sorry. That's why I'm trying to stream at different times. So that other people can make it. Alright, well, the stun check is doing me no favors. Fortify Physique, yes, we can definitely put that to use. What about the... yes, Fists of Iron. She definitely needs that. And I guess none of the rest of this stuff is going to do too much. Alright, we're good. Oh, don't worry about it, Zach. I'm still quite new to Twitch as well. No problem, Strangely Brown. Alright, so this is, I think, the first time in the game we encounter the skill stones. This is a really cool mechanic.
It's here! The orb!
Idiot.
Amazing. Look at that glow. Hey! Isn't anybody else excited about this?
I am.
That is not the dragon orb. It is a seal stone formed by a geological anomaly.
And what's that?
A mass of energy. It is a substance without matter, normally impalpable and invisible to human senses.
It resonates with my spiritual energy, causing it to radiate visible light. Photons convert energy absorbed from the roots of the world tree Yggdrasil to light. Seal stones are residue formed from the hardened sap that drips from Yggdrasil's roots.
You mean like amber from Yggdrasil?
Call it amber if you will. A seal stone exerts power over the area it is placed. It suppresses the actions of enemies bound to this location and the surrounding areas.
Then, how about if we take it with us for protection?
Seal stones don't just affect enemies. The bearer may also be subject to some change. If you were to carry it, Sir Rufus, then the effects would be felt by all of us.
What kind of effects?
I'm afraid that's just it. One cannot know until one tries.
The tribe that guarded the dragon orb had to be very familiar with these seal stones.
So, they used that knowledge in building palaces to keep the dragon orb safe. Sounds like it wouldn't hurt to take it with us.
Seal stones constantly require a base. During the process of transferring from a dais to another dais, the carrier acts as a base. Seal stones cannot be disposed of, nor can they be held on to forever. At some point, their world-sustaining power will crush the holder.
Changed your mind, eh?
All right, so I can't handle it. You could have said that from the beginning, you know. Okay, what now? It's your call. Real funny. Thanks a lot, Silmeria.
So here's our sealstone tutorial. Basically, sealstones give enemies their effects when they're sitting here, and they affect us when we carry them. The deal with sealstones is that they can do things that are good, and they can do things that are bad. So, if we take this, then our detectability goes down. But while it's sitting on the dais, the detectability of enemies goes down. So, in this case, there is no penalty to us carrying this, and in fact, us carrying it is a benefit. And yeah, Hunter CD, Alicia has 2 souls in one body. Also, look at me, I'm smart. Super, super smart. Alright, now, there is a little bit of save scumming I am probably going to want to do in this dungeon for the sole reason that I think this is a teleportation point or something. But yeah. I have to get through there by going up here, I think. This dungeon in particular contains a spawn point for an Einherjar, which oh, okay. I remember what to do here. You have to, well, whoops. I think I broke it. I don't think they're quite that serious, Heavenly Gunner. I think what I had to do is gently push it down so that it doesn't shatter. I mean, it would probably still shatter from this fall. Yes, this does seem to be what I need to do. Now, let me just make sure of where this is going to fall. Okay. I guess it shouldn't matter. And I only really have one option anyway, because I can't get on the other side of it. So we put this right here. And voila! How about that? Yeah, Decoy Black Mage, but this game is nowhere near as bad with spheres as Final Fantasy X was. Why would they be giving me a save point this early? No, I guess it's just a boss. Well, my bad.
Okay, kids, break time.
We walked about 50 feet. Come on, Rufus.
Why'd they keep it in such an out-of-the-way place?
So that it would not be plundered by the gods or the undead, no doubt. The orb is, in effect, the pillar that supports Midgard. However, a place too secluded is bound to invite the curiosity of mortals.
Ha! Well, look who it is.
Sorry, thought you were someone else.
Like who?
I just saw a monster dig into a corpse back there, so I'm a little on edge. But I figure if you were a monster, you'd have peeled off your skin by now.
Arngrim! What's going on?
Just chatting with some colleagues.
Colleagues?
You're treasure hunting too, right?
How dare you! We are loyal subjects of Japan. Don't confuse us with plunderers like you.
How rude of us. As you so deftly imply, we are indeed here to plunder treasure. But we're actually mercenaries. We hunt treasure to make ends meet in times of peace. I'm Leone. This is my partner, Arngrim. It's even hairier in here than the rumors suggest. What do you say we team up? Of course, to make things fair, we'd settle for a third.
Hey, that's not the deal! Huh?
Forget it! We're not here to hunt for treasure. Be off with you!
Dylan! They don't want what we want. What would be the harm in teaming up?
But we barely know anything about them.
They could say the same about us. Wake up! Time to go!
Well, I guess that settles that then. So, remember what they said about past lives when Silmeria was talking about reading minds? Well, past lives are a pretty important thing in this universe. People in this world are reincarnated, basically. And for that reason, Arngrim also appears as one of the first characters you get in Valkyrie Profile 1. Dorai, that's probably just an aesthetic touch for Dylan. And now that we have Arngrim... I'm sorry, Kraid, but, I need my final blast. So let's see. Arngrim has the garbage striking sword. Yeah, just a bit, Von Walka. Make it obvious. Oh, take care, Decoy Black Mage. Go get some rest, man. Thank you so much for stopping in. Alright. Fortify physique. Yes, this is good. can... Well, I guess not much. Yeah, definitely not an awful lot. Well, I guess we'll just, we'll give Arngrim the crit boosting stuff for now. Since there doesn't seem to be too much else we can do with him. Also, now that I think about it, attacks. Yeah, okay. Well, then I want the... Come on. Where is... Remove. And Arngrim can have the two-handed sword, because he needs access to both of those attacks. There we go. Yes, Golthrax, we need more muscle. Damn it all!
Let's send these bugs flying.
All right. There we go. Now we'll get back some of that AP. That idiot's dead. Now we'll head over here and recover even more AP. And... Oh, that did not work out quite as well as I hoped. Ah, Clint. I really need some weapons that are capable of performing special attacks. Oh, how about that? There are mimics in this game. For whoever was asking, it's a sack mimic. Look at this. Let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, it's a cute little mimic. He's got a big, doofy, dumb face. Okay, well... Lizard. Lizard, why?
This was...
Well...
my plans.
That's wonderful. I guess we'd better revive Lizard. You know, for the badass that he was in Valkyrie Profile 1, Lizard is really not doing his name justice here. Union Plume. Oh, Heavenly Gunner, stop with that $1 million sword. Hearts of Silver, there are definitely some similarities, to be sure. Alright, Lizard, get with the program here. We gotta kill this sack mimic. Oh, of course he runs away. Yeah, I guess you've only got one turn to kill him before he chickens out. But then again, isn't that how mimics work? Oh no, and there's another one! Where are these sack mimics coming from? Now he's gonna run away too. Damn it, yeah. So you've got a one-turn KO those things then. Alright, Cobalt Knight. I guess you won't be guarding that. Actually, let's try something a little different. Oh, Lizard doesn't have enough, just a little more AP. Damn it. Well.
Thunderstorm.
That was not quite so impressive as I had hoped.
Lord, the afterlife is quite lively, I hear.
Oh, Deft Basil, yeah. Marcus, unfortunately, was not able to finish it, but, we'll see. There we go. Alright. Well, okay, I totally wasted that opportunity. Now I know what to do. Hearts of Silver, let's just be clear. I'm going to be doing a full LP of Valkyrie Profile 1 on YouTube. That was the surprise to which I referred some time ago. God damn it. That thing really cannot, Oh, right, I see. I see what I'm meant to do here. Oh, okay, Hearts of Silver. Alright, give me just a moment. Let me get to that donation. And I think actually, Bulging Bicep. Thank you very much for the $1 donation. Bulging Bicep says, great work, keep getting huge. This dollar is going toward getting you some dumbbells. Thank you, Bulging Bicep. I appreciate your support with getting huge. Alright. This is legitimately... So I have to do this without having it fall. Seems to be the condition here. Okay. Alright. Oh, I know. Yeah, it breaks the floor. So that I can go down there and get that seal stone. Giant Hawk? Well, that can't be too dangerous. Apart from the fact that apparently I cannot hit it. Wow. Well? There we go.
Not in my plans.
Well, it sure is too bad you can't follow up immediately with a recovery item. That does wear off after a while, but... Well, and that figures. You know what? Why? I've gone through so many Union plumes. Oh, look at this ghost. Okay, these juggle moves are getting kind of old. Oh, okay, well, that works then.
I will not deny you
Oh, Deft Basil, no, I'm playing this on a PS3. I can barely speak at this hour of the day. Playing it on a PS3, an original game disc. Glorious Glutes, thank you for the $1 donation. Glorious Glutes says, don't forget to do squats every day. Having a fantastic looking butt will take you far in life. Yes, I know, Glorious Glutes. How do you think I got my current job? I mean, I would never resort to such... What's this? And I got a falchion for free. That's great. Masochist Wrath. Reverse damage. Portion of attack damage is reflected back at subject. That sounds really cool. Let's give it a try. Actually, first, let's heal. Heal freaking Lazard, because he's so squishy. Clint, my sleep schedule is toast at this point. I don't have my heart set on preserving it. Oh, Mr. Tsar, not too huge, actually. We just started.
Let's send these bugs flying.
Now...
Damn!
Did that actually reflect any damage?
You will die! You will die!
Oh, it's for us. In that case, screw this.
I've got your back. Now get out of here!
I see. So... that seal stone, then, needs to go on the dais. And that way... the enemies will sustain it. Jeez, Clint. Take care, Ems the Great. Thank you so much for stopping in. Always glad to have you. Alright. Let's try this again.
These foes are a joke.
Ah, his old line from Valkyrie Profile 1. Wow! Look at that owl bear.
I'm injured.
That owl bear taking its own life. Wow, dudes, way to miss half of the attacks. Oh, and he fainted.
I'm not done yet.
Okay, items, dwarf tincture. This is getting kind of ridiculous.
Done yet.
Well, boy, so much for breaking off parts of this enemy. Well, and really, the owlbear wasn't even the leader? Yeah, Deft Basil, even though we're in the very early part of the game, we can still see shop items that only become accessible much later. Woohoo, break mode, that's what I like. Yeah. So Deft Basil, what ended up happening was, one of the merchants I ran into in town was selling a sword, an unidentified one, at the cost of about 1 million of this game's currency.
You will die!
Well, thanks for the AP. And yes, Clockwork, you can break off parts of enemies, and it's to your advantage to do so, because the items you get from it allows you to create really good weapons and equipment. Well, we broke something. I think we might have broken his helmet. Let's just restore some AP here. Oh, Pristine Pex. Thank you very much, Pristine Pex, for the $1 donation. Pristine Pex says, if you can't bounce your pecs to the tune of Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody, then I would say that you need to sit down and reevaluate your life. Fair that, Pristine Pex. Fair that. Cobalt Driller. That sounds legit. And past him we go. Restore our AP. Boy, this guy's not so tough without his buddies backing him up, is he?
This was not a perfect victory.
Yeah, no kidding. But it worked out. Oh, excellent. Alicia got heal. Fantastic. Now I don't have to waste all my, my tinctures. Enemy effect. Increased mass? Okay, so this is definitely one of the puzzles we have to solve with seal stones. And I remember this. Okay. So what you have to do here is basically what I did before. Drop that thing through the floor. D-Temp. I do not know the answer to that question. 5,000 off, not bad. Well,
You dare to stand against me?
that did not go at all the way I planned, but it seems to have worked out.
Firestorm!
Oh, how about that? Part of the wall collapsed, and there are sack mimics inside. Interesting indeed. Yeah, let's get rid of these enemies first. And let's see if we can't do something about these sack mimics. This is something I had completely forgotten about, that parts of the environment in battle are destructible. And sometimes they conceal secrets. Yes! Yes, fantastic. Ooh. We got something from it. Quality Quads. Thank you for the $1 donation. Quality Quads says every day is leg day. Alright, I get the point. I need more exercise. I know. I know. Blizzard, why? Why you do this? Take care, Cruel. Thank you for stopping in. That sack mimic didn't just piss off, did he? Oh yeah, let's finish off that bird that's lying on the ground, almost dead. That'll do it. It was a little bit too early on those attacks with the heavy guys. Damn it all. But it's fine, because guess who we get to paste now? Oh, and now we get to spam R1 for break mode. Yeah! Break all his crap. Spam that scraping spear and acid cloud. Oh, how about that? Oh, of course he recovered. Well, that's nice. Hey, RPG nerd, welcome! Congratulations! Congratulations on your paycheck. That's very kind of you, but don't hurry, man. I would rather you take care of yourself and your own needs first. Because how are you supposed to help me if you can't help you? Nevertheless, RPG nerd, I do truly appreciate your generosity. Okay, I would really like to be able to do it. Alright. It's time for somebody to toss Alicia a hero. I hate that enemies bounce. It makes it so much harder.
A shame for the foe. The battle.
Okay. So what do they mean about increased gravity? Oh, hey, how about that? Enemy that crawls on the ground.
Must we fight this battle?
Really? Well, I guess it's fine. Well, that worked out a little bit better than I was expecting. Sometimes you just have to change the order of your attacks.
Done yet.
I'm pretty sure that is not to my advantage. Yeah, I did the red longitude. I got a feather. Did I say increased gravity, Zach? I meant mass, but yeah. I forget what exactly that effect does. This thing is not going to go down quite so easy, though. Okay, so this is a situation in which it's sometimes to your advantage to divide your party, because this enables only one person to eat the attack rather than all four. Okay, so... Yes! Indigo Plume! I broke off his horns. Alright, let's, Oh, and there's that sack mimic. You know what? I should probably take a stab at the sack mimic. There we go. Well, so much for that, but, oh no, I got him! Okay then. Lovely. Well, let's see. Apothecary's Arcana. Oh, okay, well, I guess I'll save that. And yeah, let's off this owlbear. This guy is no joke. These guys mean business, and they mean it pretty hard. Okay. Leader down. We did it.
These life forms might be...
Well... Beast Bludgeon and Fists of Iron. Excellent. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Thank you very much for the $1 donation, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger does not say anything, but he does link a YouTube video, which worries me slightly.
I'm in heaven?
Oh, yeah, nice. Arnold Schwarzenegger is coming. Pump iron. That's great. Thank you, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm really glad. This is the video he linked. It was, about what I expected. Okay. So this is one of those situations where... Yeah, where you have to... do that. Metal Buckler. Well then, Quip. Metal Buckler. Handguard made of steel. Well, that doesn't do me much good, does it? I wonder if Lizard can wear that. He can. And he definitely needs it. Actually, what else did we get? Hey, Red Rider, welcome! Alright. Oh, I forgot to give her a metal crown. Okay. Raptor's Talon. Increases hit. Oh, that increases ice resistance. Cobalt Driller. May break a foe's guard. Equipping more will not have a cumulative effect. Indigo Plume. Okay, interesting. Lucky Tail. Yes, I think I will equip that. And... I will equip another one. Because it will not cause me to lose anything. What about some of this garbage? Cobalt Driller, yes, that's what I need. I need to be able to break dude's guard. Well, nothing to be had there. Yeah, it is pretty good, that Latino guy. It's a very useful accessory. Now, if only I could come up with something that is, oh, God. Yeah, that's good. Terrific Tricep. Thank you for the $1 donation. Terrific Triceps says, you gotta pump up to get swole up. Good advice, Terrific Tricep. Actually, I think to that end, I'm going to go get another bottle of vegetable juice because I've just about finished mine. I will be right back. Alright, got vegetable juice. We'll get huge. Fantastic. Yeah, see, Terrific Tricep, you encouraged me to do something that will help me build muscle. Now all I need is some protein. And yeah, we could definitely stand for a hit bonus. So, whoops, go with that. Oh wow, yeah, the ram's horn. I can definitely, excellent. And I got break up. Yes, that is exactly what I want. Fantastic. Yes, well, we're going to do the Warrior's Arcanum for the time being, Doride. But yes, vegetable juice is good too. Okay. And yeah, I had forgotten, but you can apparently press triangle to view your stuff. Alright. I'm going to retrace my footsteps for a moment. Divinity Void? I don't remember this. Divinity Voids are areas where Yggdrasil's power does not reach. Photons cannot be projected in them, and sealstone effects are nullified. In other words, you have to fight.
You dare to stand against me?
Wow. It's the Kobold Samurai Brigade. Brigade thing. Yes. Well, I think what I'm going to do here is have Dylan...
Injured?
Well, I tried. I was going to say have him eat the hit for the rest of the party, but... Damn it. No, I want to target... I only want to target... There, I want to target him.
Do you really think you can stand my
Well, that wasn't great, but... This should be a little better. Yeah, let's get out of the owl. Oh, you know what? The owl bear is not even the leader. If I beat this kobold chump. Maybe I should have done that first, Firestorm. Alright, well... I guess it's gonna have to be Alicia. She can tank this.
Injured?
Well, that did not work out quite as I was hoping. Take care, Yaznavar. Thank you for stopping in.
Firestorm. You will die! You will die!
Alright, well, I think we can manage this.
You will die!
Well, we broke something. I think we broke his shield.
Prepare yourself.
And we broke his helmet and his weapon. Boy, now he doesn't have a lot left to hit us with, does he?
I am injured.
Oh, what a time for sap power. A little late in the battle for that.
Firestorm. You will die!
Later, idiots. I love that even the owlbear, which was far more of a threat to us than any of the other enemies in this battle, still runs away when that pissant kobold that was leading their group gets killed. Okay, now Fists of Iron and Fortified Physique. That will definitely be a good start. Why does he not have half the damage of an enemy attack? Well, we'll try Beast Bludgeon now that he has it. Arngrim, Fortify Physique, definitely. Survival. Leaves 1 HP after an otherwise fatal attack. If you have at least 10% of your maximum HP to start with. That's a really good ability. But I don't think I'm going to need it quite yet. Alright. Okay, we should, Yeah, that's correct, Hearts of Silver. Wow, and I can't even go up those steps? Alright, let's see. What is this? Is this a mage? Sorcerer's Soul. Okay. Yeah, this one we can take. Somewhere in this dungeon there is I think a light warrior that we are going to want to save scum going to want a very particular Einherjar from that. Wow! Did not see that enemy. And yeah, I guess you start the battle in a disadvantageous position when you've been ambushed. Which is fair, I suppose.
Unseen. Smash from their bodies the breath of life.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
You will die.
Wow. All those wasted attacks on that tiny enemy. Well, he'll be dead now. Special noob, the composer for this game is Motoi Sakuraba, who did the soundtrack for Dark Souls 1 and I believe also Dark Souls 2. I think he contributed to Dark Souls 3 as well.
Firestorm. You fool!
Wow. Get broken on, I guess.
Firestorm. You will die! You will die!
Indeed. Now it's just the leader. Well, sure I'm glad I stocked up on Union plumes. My god. Hopefully I'll be able to do a little bit better than this when it comes time to actually record the YouTube series on this game.
Firestorm.
Yeah, special noob. Sakuraba knows what he's doing for sure. Okay. There's the leader.
Firestorm. You will die! Prepare yourself. Unseen. Smash from their bodies the breath of life.
Oh, well, I guess this poor Thunderhawk can't fly anymore because I cut off his wing.
Smash from their bodies the breath of life.
Thunder Breath Core. Nice. Yeah, Remishir, Lizard has been eating it quite frequently so far. I wonder. No, clearly there is nothing up here. Alright, let's see what that Thunder Breath Core is. Lightning Rune, A. 40% chance of negating Faint. Interesting. Resist magic and reflex movement. That does sound pretty useful. Can we combine anything with it? No. Well, let's see. Copper coin, I guess I can switch out for the Lucky Tail. Because, yeah, he could definitely use some crit. What about her with the Lucky Tail? Now, can I use that copper coin? No, I can't. Well, that's great. Fists of Iron. Yes, okay, Arngrim definitely needs that. And what about this? Beast Bludgeon. Okay. Well, Hearts of Silver, now's the time to get one. They're pretty cheap. And I understand they're going to be discontinued. Wow.
If they won't retreat, they must die.
Yeah, that works. Only a Thunderhawk. Of course. Nice, and a miss. Fantastic. So what is behind... Oh, kobolds and... Charles Atlas. Thank you very much for the $1 donation, Charles Atlas. Charles Atlas posts a link. Let me establish... Ah. It's the insult that made a man out of Mac, this comic. And it's a comic about getting huge. Well, I will post this in chat. Thank you, Charles Atlas. Ah, Row Parkour! And everyone from Row's stream, thank you for the raid, and welcome. Welcome, everybody. Glad to have all of you. Welcome indeed. Thank you so much for the raid, Row. I don't believe they were discontinued yet, Quasar the Hero, but as I understand it, they are going to be in the near future. Don't quote me. You might want to look into that yourself. But if I'm not misremembering, I believe that's going to be the case.
Firestorm! You will die! You will die!
No, it does not, Mr. Tsar. The Vita TV is essentially its own console. You just plug it into your TV and it works the same way as a PS3, except it's a Vita. Ah, damn it all.
I was going to pretend that I did not see them.
I guess that was fated. Clint, let me check. Is there a problem with the screen display? It's being shown to me as excellent. But who even knows? Good night, Clockwork. Thank you so much for stopping in. Always glad to have you. Alright, well, now I have to deal with this wonderful situation. Oh, great, and... Alright, which one of these punks is the leader? I'm willing to bet... No, it's not the Kobold. Oh, it's the Thunderhawk, of course. Love how everyone's attacks just go right over it. It's great. Will do, Clockwork. I want to be down the stairs from this guy.
Firestorm!
That way my attacks will actually connect.
Firestorm!
Oh, that was garbage. But the upshot is now the leader is incapacitated. I think perhaps Alicia better heal. I think we have enough. Yes, we do. Finish off the leader. Could have gone better.
There's nothing for us here.
But it definitely could have gone worse. Yeah, Mr. Tsar, elevation is definitely important in this game. Yeah, row parkour.
I was going to pretend that I did not see them.
Don't eat mustard, really? I've got to go check that out.
This was not in my plans.
Alright, I think maybe... Maybe I should have healed up.
Only fools fight battles from which they have nothing to gain.
And now that I get back to the field map, I'm going to actually heal before I get jumped again. Oh, actually, doesn't, Oh, and I guess I can't cast heal out of battle. Damn. Oh, Hearts of Silver, if you're talking for streaming yourself, one-time donations are done through a website called I'm Raising. Well, those are the ones that appear on stream anyway. The confidential ones are done through PayPal directly, via a donation button. Oh, Remisir then. I guess it's pronounced just with a hard S. When I see an S and then a vowel, especially at the end of a word, I read that as the SH pronunciation that is common in some languages in my part of the world. So that is how I just instinctively read it. But apparently it's Remisir then. Let's try this again.
Must we fight this battle?
I'm back. Did you miss me? In before these walls just smash down. Yup. And it's kobolds and hawks.
Firestorm.
Really? All those misses. This thing has quite the evasion. Oh, and she's paralyzed. Wonderful. What do I have that cures paralysis? There we go. At any rate, Remisir, take care. Get some rest, and thank you again for stopping in. Those blasted kobolds.
Firestorm.
That's right, everybody chop up the leader. I hope it helps, Hearts of Silver. Oh, good luck with everything, Hearts of Silver. Yeah, you're definitely going to want to set up your donations and notifications and everything for that then. Ah, and what have we here? Sword Blessing. Attack up 120%. Well, that's definitely more useful than Fog Wrath. and how about this? Springs are where seal stones stored in Yggdrasil's earth roots can be withdrawn. Storing a seal stone costs magic crystals and requires to be restored to the spring. However, once stored, a seal stone can be withdrawn from any spring in the world. Seal stone effects have a critical impact. Restoring seal stones according to playstyles and dungeons is key to overall game strategy. Well, in that case, I'm gonna put this... Put this into the earth vein. Excellent. But I think once we've put it in, we should be able to withdraw it even if we don't put it back. Oh, okay, so that's progress then. In that case, let's save. And yeah, we'll rotate this. But actually, no, I'm not going to go fight the boss yet, because I was under the impression that this was not the route to progress. There is one other thing I want to take care of first. Oh, okay, well... Wow. Damn it!
Come and get it.
Did not mean to do that, but okay, sure. Let's, Of course, it's just these. There's regular
Unseen power. Smash from their bodies the breath of life.
No such luck there. Great. That miss. That's gonna cost you. Oh, really? I have nothing.
Firestorm.
No, I should. Yes, excellent. I got the leader item on the first turn. High spike. Excellent. Let's see if that's any good. Tax Dylan. Yeah, I don't think I want, yeah. Don't think I want heavyweight. I do not want to launch opponents. I want them to stay right where they are. Yes, okay, I can jump over him. Alright, in that case, it is time... Whoops.
Let's do it. Time enough for regrets in hell.
Whoops, that's, I guess, why it's not safe for me to read chat
now
on the field map.
Unseen power. Smash from their bodies the breath of life! Firestorm.
That should get us back some AP. Excellent.
Firestorm. Firestorm.
That should get us back some more AP. Yes, that's what we like to do. Those over attacks. Okay, well, I guess we have no choice but to get rid of this guy. Wow. And yeah, I guess a break constitutes an instant kill sometimes. I'm remembering now that if you break a part of an enemy like the head or something crucial, then yeah, they just die. I think I'm finally kind of getting the hang of this again. It's been a long time. It's been quite a few years. Well, that worked out kind of okay. And another feather. It's quite a lot of birds, Zack. Break up. Excellent. That's what I want. So we'll go to Dylan. Oh, and he still only has 2 accessible. Entering break mode. Okay, yes, so I want that, and then I guess I'll go for the 20% attack boost. Sword the gauntlet. Okay. So in that case, if I switch this, break up. Okay. So then this needs to be yes! Break up. Excellent. Insane 3-ob. I have played Digital Devil Saga. It's a great game. Yeah, Insane 3-ob, or however that's pronounced. DDS2 is definitely quite rare. Although I believe it might also be available on PSN. I'm not 100% sure. I think it was at one point available on PSN. Okay. Damn it.
We need no strategy. Just drive forward.
Yeah, sure, that always works. Or usually, I guess, maybe. Okay.
Firestorm.
Excellent. 2 down. Yes, I do believe I'm finally getting the hang of this again. Do not need that giant pot getting in the way, though, while I'm fighting the leader. Yeah, I thought I remember seeing it on PSN at some point, Mr. Marek. Alright, let's break this idiot's horns. Or his tail. I can just cut off his tail too. Oh, how about that? Oh no, he can't track me. Oh, what a shame. He's weak against attacks from the side. Well, I failed to continue abusing his collision there. But it's fine. All of the parts of these enemies which flash, by the way, are the parts that can be broken. Well, he killed himself by attacking me. I don't know whether I should be proud or sad. Insane 3-Ob, it might have been the international or European version. Because they might have had different covers. I don't really remember. Alright. Arngrim. Skills. Honestly, I think, Fists of Iron is probably going to be a bit more useful here. Did Zard learn anything? No, he didn't. Reflex movement. Blocking and evading of enemy attacks when knocked back. Okay. Don't actually remember if that's any good. What else did she learn? Resist magic. Okay. Pretty much, Mr. Tsar, indeed. Saw you coming that time. Okay. Where on Earth? Okay. Well, down we go. Hey, look! A lever! Just like in the Souls games. Oh, and it's an elevator. Fancy that. I sure do wonder what happens if I push this onto the elevator. I wonder if perhaps... Oh, you know what? That was totally just to get back up from there. Yeah, okay, it was, because the elevator defaults again to being down here. Oh my god. Oh, how about that? This guy has a seal stone. Well, alright. Here goes, then. This is clearly a mini-boss.
Rapid analysis, accurate judgment, and superb powers of concentration.
Yeah, no kidding, Zach.
That's all we need.
Crust Golem. You know, I think I'm gonna let these kobolds catch up with me a little bit. And I'm going to have Dylan... tank those hits. There we go.
Firestorm! You will die! You will die!
Alright, well... should be able to... Yes, well... the kobold just killed itself on the reverse damage. Nice! Boy, all those breaks. Oh, now he's gonna run away. How about that? That's just about what I expected. Okay. Recover our AP. I bet we can break these arms. okay. Yes, there goes one arm. Oh, how about this? If I stay behind him, there's nothing he can do. Funny thing about that. I bet I can lop off those tails, too.
Firestorm.
I can. Yes! Cut off those sweet, sweet tails.
Firestorm.
And maybe that other arm. Yes, a broken claw. Fantastic. Boy, there's not much left of him now, is there? Yeah, Deft Basil, it is a lobster. I sure love lobster.
Firestorm.
Wow! Car's not, eh? That sure was a sword he dropped.
Did I overdo it again?
Oh, Lizard. Poison blow, excellent. It is indeed apparently a crustacean golem. What have we here? Black Anchor Wrath. Increased mass. What the? Negates forced movement in field. In battle, subject is thrown less when launched. Oh, okay. I think I want the enemies to have that. What have we here? Dwarf Tincture, in before trapped. Yup. Oh, well, and it was a different kind of trap this time. It was an arrow. Gandiva, eh? Alright. Well, what was that sword? Okay, And it's pretty much worse. But it has a holy attack type. Heavy damage against incorporeal enemies. Critical skill effect, Ghost Buster. Great. Well, that was a disappointment. Dylan? Rather, Rufus. I always mix up the two names. Brave warrior by a god. Oh, yes, and it can use a special attack. Interesting indeed. Ah, yes, Def Basil. One for the guy that I don't use. Go freaking figure. Actually, I wonder... Right. I know what you meant, Def Basil. Don't worry about it. Alright, is there anywhere we haven't been yet? Because I could swear... That's the Divinity Void. There's a boss over there. Oh, okay, there is some place I haven't been. Alright. Oh god, Clint. Not that movie.
These foes are a joke.
Yup, dead. What on earth? Oh, of course. Well, let's cut out the middleman here. Whoops. Clint, you can go ahead and link that video for Von Walka.
Firestorm.
Whoops, damn it, I cast way too early there. Clint, I'm sure you must have a link to that somewhere.
Firestorm.
Take care, Zach. Thank you for stopping in today.
Did I overdo it again?
Wild Break. That sounds like it's probably useful. Von Walka, the video that Clint just posted will help solve that for you. Okay. Yes, good. Yeah, it's a pretty good edit, isn't it, Von Walka? Alright, so I want to go deposit this, this stone. Yeah, that's good. You can, oh, well, that's lovely. Okay, then. Well, no jumping over him. I should have remembered. You know what, though? It's fine. Because we're out of here.
Come now. Our battle is with the clock.
Ha! Wow. Oh, so it starts me off just standing on top of him. Lovely. Take care, Mr. Tsar. Get some rest. Thank you for joining us today. Oh, Hearts of Silver, no. Oh, no. Alright, I'll hang on to that. Wow. Wow, General Taro. A Russian Emperor. Insane 3 odd. Activity down. I don't think I'm going to need that. I'll save my crystals. Because crystals do become a pretty precious commodity later on. There are some seal stones that carry really good abilities, but that cost a ton of magic crystals. Damn it.
Oh well. Let's send these bugs flying.
Yep, I'm pretty sure there goes most of that guy's stuff. Woohoo! Sack Mimic! My old friend. Ah, damn it. Stupid Kobold Knight. Now I'm probably not going to be able to kill the Sack Mimic. I stand corrected. Alright, Kobold Knight, you're next. Oh, and it turned him frail somehow. I'd like to know how that happened. One of my attacks did that. Well, thanks for the AP, idiot. Oh, Reaper, you can use the chat command, but actually, I don't have tea tonight. I have vegetable juice. Nice, and another copper coin. Alright. God damn it.
You pitiable creatures actually dare to stand against me?
It really isn't safe for me to look away from the screen to read chat, is it? But hey, it's fine. Break up is great. Hey, and it's my buddy Sack Mimic. Wow.
Firestorm. You will die!
Okay.
Firestorm. You will die!
Well then. I guess, that's that.
You will die!
There's another Raptor's Talon. Excellent. Yeah, we sacked him all right. Screw it. Just deal with it. Whoops. I think I can do that a little bit better this time. There we go. Turnaround. Alright. Pardon me for a moment, everybody. I need to go, turn up my fan. I do have a fan on. Maybe that will help a little bit with the heat. Okay. This should do without actually creating too much background noise, I hope. Let me know, everybody. Yeah, no kidding, Hearts of Silver. Oh, Von Welka, don't worry about it. I need to make a trip back to the beginning of the dungeon for just a moment. So now is probably a good time for you to do that. Alright, now... Damn it all! Again reading chat. Well, I guess I know who the leader is now.
Firestorm.
Get rid of this guy first. Yeah, that works. Another hawk. Damn it all.
Firestorm.
Yes, indeed. Oh, glad to hear it, Derai. My god! That was not what I was expecting. Okay, we've got to get Alicia up pretty damn fast. That crit from behind. Okay, I think it might be time for us to get on out. Trapped. Wonderful. Well... Well... It sure is a good thing we've been rotating our saves. And yeah, that can happen. That can totally happen. Things go from fine to oh no in the blink of an eye. Well, I did outrun him, Clint. The problem is, apparently I was trapped. And, also, I thought I was behind him, and he got that 3-swing, all-party attack crit. So that wasn't great. No, those things aren't a joke. They're pretty damn it all, and even now...
You have no choice.
That's one way to put it, Clint.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, Von Welka. Too bad Feint doesn't last nearly long enough to be any use. Hey, acronym! Oh, great, now the enemy gets frozen. That's real helpful. Ah, right, I forgot these go over the heads
accurate judgment and
of crawling.
powers
How
of
come?
concentration.
Oh, of course,
That is
because
all we need.
the crawling enemy is the owl beater. and it's just accompanied by birds.
Firestorm.
Okay. Time to avenge that terrible humiliation. To say nothing of the inconvenience of having to fight that mini-boss all over again. Oh look, he fainted! And now... let's skirt around and ensure we do not trigger his attack. Well, at least it was only one. But I'll be damned if I'm letting that happen again, so... Yes, he did get wedged into a corner. How about that? Wow! He got completely gibbed. Just chopped into pieces. Well, I consider myself avenged. Okay. So, we'll give Dylan Fists of Iron and Break Up. Actually, what does Arngrim have now? Nothing else. Oh, because I think I need to give him Break Up as well. Alright. So... that can be this. This can be this. Break up, and we will place this with the thing that was there before. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, Clint, it was pretty bad. It was pretty rotten. Oh, for God's sake.
I was going to pretend that I did not see them.
Well, we'll have to gain some AP by getting missed. Excellent.
Firestorm.
And just like that, we're back in the game. Upsets like that do happen in Valkyrie Profile 2, and in JRPGs as well, but because of the way this game's systems are configured, upsets are more frequent in this game. For example... Oh, now he's gonna run away because I broke all his equipment. It's just like Dark Souls PvP. Oh, well, and the damage that he took collaterally killed him again. Alright. how about that? He fainted. Well, that didn't last nearly long enough.
Firestorm.
But I have the spear's advantage.
You can sleep quietly now.
Alright, so none of the abilities they just learned are going to be remotely useful to me. Okay. Alright, excellent. We're good to go. Let's try this again and see if I can do it quite as gracefully as I did last time.
Rapid analysis, accurate judgment, and superb powers of concentration. That is all we need. Injured.
Really, Dylan? Come on.
Injured.
Oh, of course, now he's gonna run away. Oh, but we can get that kobold, though. There we go, we'll have Dylan tank that. Hit him when they're down, right? Now he's gonna run away too. Yup, later, loser. And now it's just a simple matter of staying behind him or to his side. I don't think we ever saw any of this enemy's attacks last time, actually. Nice, we got a blade claw. Oh yes! Oh yes! Let's break him. That was great. We handled it with even more grace than we did last time. Oh, I'm going to continue doing that, Remisier. I've just been avoiding posting announcement videos for streams on YouTube recently because, I haven't really felt like having the Dark Souls 3 crowd show up for streams based on the kinds of comments that they were leaving on the LP. Alright, now that I know how to deal with this... But, I'm going to go back to it relatively soon, Remisier. Special noob, but you know what I mean, right? Those people. Alright. Now I'm going to actually pay attention to the field map as I proceed so that we don't have a repeat of what happened last time. Ah.
Come and get it.
Well. Maybe not.
We've
Later.
got other things to do.
Yeah, Acheron, after 58 episodes of having to deal with that in the comments, I decided I need a bit of a break.
We have
Well,
no choice.
and I just landed on some hawks. That's helpful.
Firestorm.
Take care, that Latino guy. Thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, Acheron Kazarov, thank you. I really appreciate that. I definitely appreciate all of the support that you and everybody expressed. And Insane 3 Ob, yeah, you get used to it after a while, but when you get really high volumes of it, moderating it alone does take a toll. And I did very much have to moderate it alone. I don't have any other moderators on YouTube. So that got to be a real chore. That figures.
My limit as a human.
I think Lizard has racked up more deaths so far than everybody else combined.
Firestorm.
Yeah, no pants. I've been hearing that they haven't done anything really to fix magic. Which is a shame. It seems like there's so little viable magic in Dark Souls 3. Oh, Mr. Marek, yeah, I've got to adjust Mubot's settings so that he's not so crazy about that. Yeah, acronym, well, poise is an entirely different issue. I think we're going to be wondering about that for a long time. Also, while I'm up here, it's probably a good idea to save the game so that I don't have that kind of inconvenience take place again. Oh, Def Basil, you mean the character from Valkyrie Profile 1? Yeah, but Clint, they're talking specifically about the poise stat, which still has not been figured out yet, and still seems to do absolutely nothing as far as I know. I haven't really kept on top of it because, frankly, I can't be bothered. I want some time to just play the game myself and have some experience of my own with it. Well, Von Welka, that's also legitimate, and there is something to feeling soulsed out. The Souls games have definitely been pushed pretty hard. That is for sure. Alright, now I'm fairly certain I left the... Yes, I did. I want that. Def Basil, if we're talking about Valkyrie Profile 1, yeah, but his name was rather horribly mistranslated in the English version of the game, and it came out as Badrak. Masochist Wrath. Remind me again? Oh, right. That might be valuable later on. I'll have to come back for that. Damn it.
If they won't retreat, they must die.
But Def Basil, his name in the Japanese version of the game was Bad Luck. And rather true to his name, his luck was rotten. And I mean rotten.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, not gonna cast Sap Power this time? Oh, how about that? Broke your stupid crap, idiot. No problem, Acronym. Take care, and thank you so much for stopping in. Great, another Cobalt Driller. That sounds vaguely erotic. See, unlike the other Kobolds who just run away when you break their equipment, the Kobold Knight actually does deserve some credit. He's not a complete coward. He's just a chump.
None with the will to fight.
Good night, Acronym. Alright, I wonder if... I can switch... Yes, I can! Perfect. Whoops, yeah, okay. We'll save here. Oh, Def Basil, you went and looked him up, I see. Yeah, he is a pretty cool character. Alright, okay. So I need to go this way. And this way. Oh, well, okay. Well then, I guess that's a confusion trap. That's nice. Oh, I guess I just have to walk it off. Might Potion. 2500 off. You know, I could have sworn... that there was... Yeah, Hearts of Silver. That's why it was mistranslated in English. But I could have sworn that there was a, there was another Einherjar in here somewhere. Exactly, Von Walka, yes. Also, never Insane 3-Ob. Huh. Well, it's not in here. I'm quite certain it was on this side of the dungeon. I'll go back and take another look. I must have missed it. I know it's here. At least I'm quite certain it is. Oh, but you know what? I bet it's in the room where I ran into, what's her name? Leonie and Arngrim. No. Okay, well... Damn, and the wrong menu every time. Alright, I bet I know. Yeah, okay. That's why they let you lower the stairs so you can get back in there. Well... There is a room in there, which I do not know how to access. Hang on a minute. Is there another way in? No, it doesn't seem there is. Well, I don't want to spend too much more time on this. Oh, so you do just have to hit it. Okay. I wondered. Yeah, okay, there it is. Alright. I knew it was around here somewhere. I forgot attacking walls was a thing. Okay, now, here's the deal. I am going to save scum this, because if I do not get Warrior Princess Ceres, then That's a problem. Nope. Damn. Well... Alright. So, let's try this one more time. Hopefully only one more. Oh, and I guess I can't skip this little scene. Damn. That's her name. It's C-E-R-E-S, Deft Basil, but yeah. Now I know. I'll get those treasure chests afterward if it does turn out to be the right person. Yeah, exactly, Hearts of Silver. Pickpocketing in Bethesda games. Oh, the worst. Yes! Oh, I guess it's Celes. She's the one I want. Excellent, so I only needed to save Scum at once. So, what this does, Quasar the Hero, is that... Remember I mentioned before, different Einherjar have different attacks. And Alicia is a light warrior with, a regular sword, right? A one-handed sword. These are her 3 attacks. Cutting Edge, Mirage Pierce, and Imperious Act, right? Well, some of the attacks that Einherjar learn later on do not just do damage, they have special effects. And you might have seen it already, but somebody in our party, and I do not remember whom, but somebody hit an enemy with a physical attack that also did a status effect. So, Celes has the ability Soul Pierce for her first attack. Soul Pierce is an instant death attack. It has a 10% chance of just flat out insta-killing an enemy. And that being the case, she is incredibly powerful. Especially because a lot of the early game bosses are not immune to instant death. So if you have her in your party, right out of the gate, she has the ability to instantly kill bosses. And that is why she is objectively better than anybody else. So, since our good buddy Lazard seems to really like dying, and is not doing an awful lot to pull his weight as of right now, let's just let's have Celes take point, and as a matter of fact, we can switch her with Alicia. No, Clint, we're not talking about waifus here. She actually has better stuff than just about everybody else. Let's see. Well, I really want her to learn Break Up, but instead let's just give her all of the boosting stuff. Increases hit, that's good, and Sharp Spearhead. Is there anything better I can give her instead of the Beast's Fang? Sight Stone. Boosts special attack damage by 5%. No, that's the Blade Claw. Increases evasion. Fists of Iron. Well, I can definitely use that. Elid Garridan, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Elid Garridan. Truly appreciate your support. Very grateful. Aha! Don't you love the satisfaction of killing a mosquito with your bare hands? That felt good. Hey, Mentalist, welcome! Damn it, but now I have to go wash my hands. Ugh, I will be right back. There's no good way to kill mosquitoes barehanded. I feel like a real OG now. Blood guts on your hands. It's not great. Ugh. Yeah, that made me feel a lot more proud than I have any right being. Ah. It makes the vegetable juice taste that much sweeter. I think maybe I'm taking this a little too far. Alright. Does she have any skills? Dismantle. Wow! Splits an enemy in two with a critical attack, and she doesn't even have enough points to equip it. How about that? That's how OP she is. Yeah, Mr. Marek, Fight Squid makes a good point. People aren't too sure about the potential ecological impact of, hey, what if we had a genocide for mosquitoes? People aren't sure what other species it might affect. Well, I tried to get out of the way, but... Prime Elixir. Ice Gem. And 3,400 off. Deride, the fact that I drink tea and vegetable juice, and also the fact that I can harm living things like mosquitoes, should be proof enough. Yes, Hunter CD, and there's that as well. We can't forget that. Because clearly only real people wear hats. Exactly, Clint, and there's a lot of speculation that organisms like frogs and other amphibians that are insectivorous would be the first to suffer. And that if all the frogs die out, then we can't have any more Star Fox games, because Slippy won't be in it. Yes, Doride, because I'm sure those exist. Alright. closer to the ledge. There we go. You know what? And I'm gonna drop this on him. Oh no you don't. You get right back here this instant. Ha! I don't think it actually did anything. More's the pity. One of the many, Deft Basil. One of the many. Alright. I'll leave that for now. Because I don't think I can afford it anyway. It was 3,000. Okay, now can I make it through this section? I can! He was kind enough to hang out down by the ground for me. Oh, Jumbo, man. I should have seen that coming. I totally should have seen that coming. That's... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You deserve a slow clap for that, sir. Oh, General Taro, don't say such mean things about Wooly. Alright, actually... to... put that in... Clint, I think I've already taken quite substantial notice of you. Unless there was something particular, in which case, you know, you can just ask. No, Janet Black, this is not an emulator. This is an original PS2 disc on PS3. I still had the original disc for this game after all these years. The best version of Persona 2, Quasar the Hero. Well, if you're talking the purest version of Persona 2, without all of the crap that was censored or cut, you're going to have to get yourself the fan translation of Persona 2 on emulator. Alright, let's save. The thing is, Quasar, the PSP version that was brought over to the West, it's missing a lot of stuff. And it's also, in Japan's typical fashion, been sterilized for Western audiences. Which is most unfortunate, if you ask me. Alright, boss time!
Be careful that we do not fall.
Well, thanks for your great wisdom, Alicia, or Silmeria. Alright. Well... yeah, check out Warrior Princess Celis over here. He seems to have braids of some kind, Death Basil, yes. Alright. Got that guy to turn around. You know, you four can come join us over here anytime. These pillars are going to be problematic, I can sense it already. So if the boss suddenly dies, with no warning whatsoever, chances are we got a soul pierce. Well, that hurt. Kind of hoping that we could avoid something like that happening. Should be able to. You know what? I want him down here. There we go. That'll be a little bit easier. Yeah, he does not seem to turn very quickly. Well, in that case... you can just stand right underneath him, and we should be fine. No, well...
Please, don't leave me alone.
Maybe not. Oh, god damn it.
Done yet.
Every blasted time. I guess I'm still getting the hang of, manipulating these, collision and attack zones. If it reminds you of Monster Hunter, that's probably because of the enormous monsters.
This will finish it.
God damn it.
Please, don't leave me alone.
Well... I think perhaps I should have been a bit more conservative with the healing. Well, that's not great.
Please, don't leave me alone.
I thought I was going to be able to, swoosh right by him, but no such luck. I can't say that I am particularly Hunter CD. Yeah, Hearts of Silver. For the time being, though, I'm slightly more concerned with actually getting back in the groove of this game. Because as you can see, it's been a little while. Fortunately, we can skip the sequence.
Be careful that we do not fall.
Yeah, go ahead, Jumbo Man. you get down here. Oh, he doesn't seem to want to move. The problem with the dash in this game is that sometimes you do get caught on the terrain. And that can completely screw you over. Alright. So now he is going to... Oh, now he has to go all the way around to get us. Brilliant. Actually, I'm going to try something else. Oh, okay. That's a much larger AoE than the hitbox indicates. My god. Alright. That was not great. Yeah, let's just regroup. And I think now is probably a good time for that last dwarf pincher. Actually, I have a better idea. I think I'll just try Soul Pierce until it takes effect. Oh, okay, or he could do that. I forgot. Ha! Nice. Right over us. Naturally. You know, it really would be great if I could get past all of my allies. This is not going so great. Yeah, definitely, but I want to divide everyone up a little bit so that we're not all eating these AoEs, even though that seems to already be happening. This is actually in some ways easier.
You will die!
And I can have Arngrim tank. Right, and I can't use anything from the menu at this point, but I can keep everybody else out of harm's way. Oh, he's after us. Well, that makes it easy. So yeah, I can just kite him and get Alicia back on her feet. Whoops, no, not Raggy's song. You do have to be kind of clever about how you utilize your healing items, though, because, the menu, yeah. Okay, we'll switch Dylan back to that team. Have Celis kill time until we can get another item going with her. Not a Union Premium, the Warriors are found. Hey, Cuthbert! Arngrim. Arngrim can go eat this hit. Of course, he has no magic. Wow. Okay, so yeah, that has much longer range. Alright, we will have Dylan heal himself up. Okay, well, that's not the person I meant to use it on. Sometimes it's not totally clear, unfortunately. Transfer. Well, I don't know where Arngrim went. I think the transfer ailment is basically just removal of a single character from battle. Which is not great. So we better kinda get everybody else out of here. Yeah, I think I can manage it like this. Oh, how about that? I can totally just tank it this way. Till I get a proc on the Soul Pierce. Oh, that's why! It actually blows you off the cliff. No wonder. That could be a problem. Well, this is not going to be a graceful victory if it is a victory at all. I forgot completely that you could get ring... Oh, Arngrim's back! Okay, well, maybe it's not such a tragedy then. So now I just have to wait for Celis to show back up. Oh god, this is going to be the most ghetto. Actually, I'm going to have Dylan go tank this. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Actually, Arngrim can get himself healed up. Buying time by kiting. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, unfortunately you have to. Might as well stack up a little bit of damage while we're at it. It does seem to be going better with just one person. slowly wearing away at him. Well. Yeah, Clint, the way they handled that weren't great. Oh, good. Recover transfer. Fantastic. In that case... give Celis the Warrior's Arcanum. I swear, if this blows me off the cliff again... There. Okay. See, everything is fine. Alright, we should... I keep forgetting which button it is to switch. Dylan can tank up. It's a shame you can't divide your party into more than 2 teams, because that would make things a lot easier, although it probably would make things a lot more abusable.
Smash the silver chain that binds thee to life.
There we go. We got a proc on Soul Pierce. See everybody.
Who loses must pay a great price. A great price indeed.
It was worth it. A lot better, Hearts of Silver. A lot better. Mr. Marek, I am king of the cheese. You should know this. And that is why Celis is OP.
What's wrong?
Nothing. There's nothing on the dais. I guess this is where we call in Silmeria.
Yeah, that'll be the next one I request, Mr. Marek.
You see, there is another ally in our ranks.
What's going on? Have you been hiding something from us?
You will be quiet!
Take care, Medalist. Thank you for stopping in today.
Silmeria. We need you for object reading.
Her spiritual concentration appears to be blocked. Give her space.
Also, you can do that to something like the next 4 or 5 bosses. Hey, Gila Mobster!
It's called object reading. She is deciphering psychic energy in the dais.
The orb has been taken to Vilnor.
That's a long way from here.
My name is Leone. We've been tagging along for a while.
I'm Silmeria.
So, she's not the same girl as before.
It's like multiple personalities, right? Souls sharing a single body. I've heard about it, but never actually seen it until now.
It's something like that.
Well, what do you know?
You're probably wasting your time looking for treasure around here. Well, good luck.
Oh, just one thing. By orb, you mean the dragon orb?
And if I do?
Well, we don't need anything that lofty. But could we come along? I've heard the lavish treasures around the orb make plunderers forget what they came for.
I don't see a problem.
Watch your back.
Huh?
Hearts of Silver, thank you very much for the offer. It's actually 3 sizes. I think it's 18 by 18, 52 by 52, and 76 by 76 or something like that. But, I appreciate it. But don't worry too much about it. Oh boy, I could have used that during the fight. Def Basil, yes, you do miss out on the boss drops, unless, Soul Pierce happens to break off the part of the boss that has the drop you want. However, you can go back and refight the boss. Alright, Jumbo Man, let's see. I don't think I caught the link the first time. Oh, I saw this on Twitter already, Jumbo Man. Did I save already? I don't remember. Clint, which game are we talking about here? Yeah, Jumbo Man, I didn't realize that was you. No, Def Basil, I'll show you the mechanic. It's essentially just walking back to where the boss was. You can see that it says, a deadly presence lurks within. And if you select continue...
Pity only invites death. Now attack!
It just starts the boss battle again as a regular fight. And unless I happen to get incredibly lucky with Soul Pierce right away, I'm not going to actually... I'm not going to actually, We'll give it another try, and if it works, it works. If not, oh well. It's fine, though, because this time it's a little easier. Oh, okay, and I guess I can't stand quite directly under him. Come on, 10% chance. See, it's fine though, because I can just use items.
This will finish it.
Well, maybe not. I'm sure we will get the proc fairly soon. Well, at least I can continue, healing Celis. Actually, now that I think I've got the hang of this, let's give this a try. We'll do this one more time. Because the experience isn't quite as much on successive attempts, but it's respectable. Maybe I should, everyone else, a little... Can I reach, I can! I can reach her with heal. Well, that changes things.
Smash the silver chain.
There we go! So, yeah. I guess that's basically a way of infinitely farming this boss. See? But we get much less experience for it this time. Hey, Hopeful Heart! That's just how I roll. My sleep schedule is ruined, to be completely honest. So I guess now is probably a good opportunity for us to just, make our exit from the dungeon. Although, do we have... No, we don't have anywhere near enough of those gems for the enemies take damage when they damage you. Stone. But that's fine, because there are others from, upcoming dungeons. Wow! They really wanted it. Okay, well, if they wanted it that badly, I suppose perhaps we should not deny them. Great! Another Raptor's Talon. Ooh, break mode. Yes, mash buttons and just break everything. Wow. That didn't last quite as long as I was hoping. Charged tail feather, I like that. Oh, look, he's on the ground helpless because I cut his wing off. Great Eagle Heart. That sounds pretty useful.
Victory!
Nah, Dustbeard, not marathoning this, But, you know, I figured I'd take some time to warm up. Whoa, okay, maybe I should have taken a little more time to...
Watch it. Don't get yourself
to get the
killed.
hell out. I totally forgot about all those enemies that were just waiting there to gank me. Yeah, let's maybe get out of here. Oh, God. Ah,
Focus
boy.
on the weak ones first, then we can break out.
I just can't catch a break.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Okay. I never asked for this.
Fine by me. We don't need to fight these.
Hey, Kuro Consul, welcome! Jumbo Man's certainly not Revengeance. Okay, out we go. Oh, right. I can't use photons here.
You think we will give in?
Each and every time. You know what? Good enough for me. I'll just leave him there on the ground, wingless, and let him die. Later, losers.
I'll cut us a way out. Let's go!
Yeah, Kuro Consul, this is one of the classics by now. For goodness sake. Guess I might as well get the jump on them if I'm gonna be forced to fight.
Regrets in hell.
There we go. Jumbo Man, yes, I have played Wild Arms 3 and 4, as well as bits of Wild Arms 2. Beginning to think Mirage Pierce is not all that great. Well, I hope I'm ready to do this on YouTube. With regular enemies in early game areas still making a fool of me, I'm more than a little bit concerned, I have to admit. Well, there's Soul Pierce at work again. How about that Thunderhawk? Whoops. Well... he outranged me just a little. No problem, Clint. Thank you for stopping in. Ha! Wow. Clint, did you just draw this just now? Because if so, that's pretty bloody impressive.
Please, don't leave me alone.
Was not worth it. Jumbo Man, they were all pretty good for what they were. Most of them had great soundtracks. Alright. We need... Mist Phantom needs to go. Ah, I see, Clint. All right. Well, let's get on out of here. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Masochist Wrath is 3,000. And it seems to be, basically, they take half of the damage that they deal to you. Damn it all.
Let's send these bugs flying.
Yeah, okay. Wow. That was fantastic.
Smash the silver chain that binds thee to life.
Okay. Oh, that's just when I needed more birds.
You will die! You will die!
Alright, you, spoopy ghost. Oh, okay, well, I guess we're killing this giant hawk first.
This will finish it.
Oh, right! Ghosts. Right. Ghosts don't take damage from normal things. Well, that's just fine, because I have something I know ghosts hate. Get wrecked.
In the end, victory goes to the wise.
Hey, D-Temp, welcome! Yeah, that's really helpful. Freeze it right after I had to fight it anyway. Ah! And I forgot he was there. But it's my fault, because I put him there. That's fine, though. Well...
We'd just be wasting
worked
our
that time. No, probably not a rake. D-Temp, to your question... Oh, I'd better move. Not too much longer, I don't think. I'm going to, head on out of the ruins here. Oh, right, but... Oh, damn it. Now, of course, I have to watch this scene again, because I decided to switch places with that item. That's great. Oh, you could, Jumbo Man! I can't think of any other situations in which you might get use out of the image, but you certainly could. Oh, this isn't the way I want to go. And I put an enemy right in front of the door. Okay, take care, Jumbo Man. Thank you so much for joining us today. Have a good day, or night, or whatever time it is where you are.
Stop loafing. We have to set out for Vilnor while it's still light.
No fun taking orders from a grave robber like that, is it?
What did you call me?
Stand down, Arngrim. We're not here to give orders. And I'm sorry if we offended you. Arngrim was merely pointing out that the roads can be dangerous at night. Weren't you?
I've been a bandit and a pirate, but nobody calls me a grave robber.
To them, it's all the same. Besides, it's not like you to get upset so easily.
Not like me, huh?
Do I sense mistrust towards us?
Perish the thought, nothing of the sort.
And you?
No, of course not. Not at all.
What about your friend?
Hey, I'ma cut you!
Can you use this object reading to read people's minds? Lady Silmeria Valkyrie.
Would you like yours read?
If it would alleviate suspicion, we would gladly oblige, right, Arngrim?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, a bit of hypocrisy there, eh, Deft Basil?
It's no use. There's nothing for me to read.
What? Nothing at all?
Oh, I see. So you were suspicious of us.
No, that's not what I meant.
All right. You're not a grave robber.
I'm impressed, though. I never knew that Valkyries could read thoughts in objects.
It is not a Valkyrie's power. It is mine alone.
I'ma cut you, I'm nowhere near done with Persona. This is just different. You know, variety. Not quite the red longitude. But, there's definitely no memories in there that she can read or make any meaningful use of. Oh no, Cuthbert. So, I'ma cut you, the surprise was partly this. Hey look, it's Eris! Partly this, and partly the fact that starting either tomorrow or the following day, depending, I will be playing Valkyrie Profile 1 on YouTube. I was able to get my hands on a copy of the English version. Shrine on the Water. The usual, tons of people went there, none came back. That does seem likely to be the case, Von Welka. D-Temp, it's really 6-1, isn't it? Also, I'm sure every house in this game has a cat in or near it. Lizard men. So, guess we have to strike them from behind. And yes, let's rest. I just cleaned the sheets. You're gonna sleep like a baby. Actually, I'm just glad I'm not going to catch some terrible disease. Well, the Red Longitude, the game was developed by Square Enix. Oh, your morning commute, I'ma cut you. No kidding. Oh, look. Looks hungry. Feed it meat chops. Sure. Eat up. Here you go, dog. And that's the FF7 dog sound. Acquired sucked bone. Right. Thanks. The dog gave me a bone. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I had that many meat chops. Oh. Okay. Well, now he's not giving me anything. I guess the dog is basically Chie. Enix and Tri-Ace often work together. I'ma cut you. Tri-Ace, I think, was eventually either absorbed by Enix or just bought out by Squaresoft along with Enix. Alright, what is that sucked bone he just gave us? A bone that has been sucked dry, and it does absolutely nothing. Clearly it doesn't have a secret use that we're just not aware of yet. Oh no, there was a water temple and it got wrecked by a tsunami. Good riddance. Water temples are the worst. I don't care what game you're talking about. Well, Hunter CD, this game does have dog versions of all of the other characters. The other guild discov, new ore. Turned into Mons, now to crush vein. Wow. Monsters can't be contained, casualties are, don't know what to do. Well, that sounds pretty serious. Let's just steal this guy's earthproof trinket. I'm sure he won't mind. I'ma cut you if, Oh no, General Taro, no, please. Alright, where is the armory? Yeah, I'ma cut you. Star Ocean 5 is being, what do you call it? It's being released by Square Enix. Although, I suppose, it does turn out that Tri-Ace is still basically... They're a subsidiary of Nepro Japan. Yeah, I knew they weren't independent, but... Huh. So I guess Tri-Ace is just a studio now. And I guess they're having Square Enix publish it, according to, some last-minute research. Yeah, no kidding, Gary Johansson. It's a confusing company, to be sure. Something from the Forest of Spirits. Post that charm on your house, it will bring good steel. Circe, though she was a warrior by trade, she was known for being a genius blacksmith. Wow. So we're learning a little bit about our own Einherjar here. Oh, and I guess I can't go upstairs. You can always tell because there's something obstructing the stairs. Take care, D-Tem. Thank you for stopping in. How about a flower to celebrate the occasion? Tiny flower. Please take good care. This actually is Eris. Alright. Tiny flower. Increases maximum HP by 10%. That's actually pretty useful if you stack 4 of them. And I believe its effect is multiplicative. Wow. Sounds like business is booming here in Vilnor. Armory. Yeah, I'm a cut you. The only way I'll be able to decide that for myself for certain is to actually play the game, and it's going to be a while before I have an opportunity to do that. Slayer weapons. And he's right, Slayer weapons have always been a thing in the Valkyrie Profile series. Very powerful against the types that they're strong against. Of course, adventurers to the rescue, as always. Whoops. This guy has some unique armor, I guess. Alright, well... we can ditch the wow, the falchion is pretty worthless. Striking sword, the longbow, chainmail. Wow, all those silver sallets. I sure am glad he wanted those. Oh, and he actually wants bone meal. Excellent. Increases attack by 15%. Wow. Raptor's Talon. Beast Pelt. We'll give him that. Iron Ore. Feathers. Oh, and he can use the Sightstone. Good, because I can't. Alright, then what can we buy? Walloon Sword. Please tell me it's actually worth it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'm a cut you. I played Star Ocean 4 as well. I regretted it. Large hilt, it improves the wielder's defense. Oh, and it does allow for special attacks. Fantastic. So I definitely need 2 of those. And if I had a long sword... I could have him make whatever this is. Busted sword. Sabertooth. Yeah, I can't do that, I guess. Oh, but I can have him, if I give him a couple of sharp spearheads... Can't use great magic with this, though. Damn. Crystal chainmail. Wow. Lots of really good stuff. So now I just need to unlock whatever that is. Hot plates exist in this world? Wow. Celadon Chick. Negates poison. Blue apples. Okay, and that's just consumables. Map of the West Lands. I think I can use this. Whoops, I didn't actually buy it. I'm a cut you. Star Ocean Till the End of Time was Star Ocean 3. And I have beaten that one. That one was pretty good up until the point at which you arrived at that huge plot twist. Alright. I need 2 sharp spearheads, and I know somebody has... Okay. Fortify physique, excellent. Well, I guess I only have 1 sharp spearhead. This sword is pretty garbage, but I think I'm going to hang on to it just in case. Wow, the Prime Elixir is pretty good. Von Walka, you mean Star Ocean 3? Because that certainly is true. Why did I even buy this? I don't think I actually meant to pick that up. Well, I might as well hang on to it. Saber-tooth saber. Interesting. Oh, and it's an elemental edge. But I can't actually... can't actually see its stats. And I now just need to sell him another sharp spearhead, so I guess, anyway, I really hope that has, the ability to... Supreme crossbow. Interesting. And I guess I cannot afford the crystal helm. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, alright. Well, the Iron Helm is slightly better. I'll get one of those. She can't even wear it, I guess. Oh, Von Walka, yeah, they definitely... When Nick and I tried to... Wow, Tiara of the Holy Empress, my gosh. When Nick and I tried to play, what do you call it? Wow, that's some pretty good armor. When we tried to play Final Fantasy VIII on Twitch, it did not go great. Okay, yeah, we definitely need that crystal chainmail. That's going to be much better. So the active party. There we go. There, that's better. And we get the Walloon sword. Special attack, yes. And we'll replace that stupid falchion. There we go. Yeah, I guess I see your point there, I'm a cut you. Final Fantasy IX, when I first played it, my initial impressions were that it definitely felt like it went back to what I remembered from the earlier games in the series. Oh, they like the Quiruses here. It felt a lot more like the earlier Final Fantasy games, I guess. I mean, Prime Elixir. No, I should hang on to that. That's probably a material. You know, I think I can afford one more. Oh wow, the Iron Helm cost just a little too much. Well, that's fine. We have things we can sell. Matter of fact, we can sell some honeysuckle dew. Von Welka, I don't remember the dead girlfriend angle to FF8's story. Nine did go on for a long time, Gary Johansson, but I actually appreciated that. I appreciated that, it was substantial. Although, I know what you're talking about. It definitely felt like... I could swear... Oh, there we go. The Iron Helm is for, heavy characters. 9 just had so much, though. The Don Corleone, you got in fairly late, huh? Something's hanging on the wall. Oh, this is just theology. Sealstone, changes a place, opening up new paths. Okay, so that's just about Sealstones. 2,000 off in this dresser. I'll use it wisely. Don't they ever clean up? Wow. First I walk in and steal their money, then I insult them for not having a neat house. Blasting monsters away with explosives. You know, I've got to say, that is a pretty good way to deal with monsters. I've never actually played Crystal Chronicles. Mainly because I never had any of the Game Boy models after the first one, the Brick, as it was called. Oh, and now we're told about the temple on the lake. Actually, though, let's head back to Coriander and see if we have anything there that the merchant wants. Oh, or he could be gone. He moved on to a new town, I guess. There we go. Oh, okay, but I guess I have to, I have to go back then. Well, I don't think I'm going to make the trip all the way back to Japan. That's probably not worth it. Alright, well... It is nice world map music, isn't it, I'ma cut you? Oh, Legend of Dragoon was great, Von Walka. I've been trying to find that one for a long time since. It was kind of wonky in its own way. It was definitely one of those flawed gems, but it was a gem nonetheless. I guess we can't access the mines quite yet in Vilnor. Is it available on PSN, I'ma cut you? I don't remember. Yeah, both Valkyrie Profile games have fantastic soundtracks, Gary Johansson, but Valkyrie Profile 1 takes it for me. Very few other games can stand up to a soundtrack that strong. Gary Johansson, pretty much everything Nobuo Uematsu has ever touched has been at least good. His golden years do seem to have been the Final Fantasy VII, 8, 9 era. Like, the late 90s. He's done some great stuff since then, granted, but that seems to have been his golden age. Hey, J Sky. Alright, well, I think this has been a sufficient warm-up for me. I think 8 hours of Valkyrie Profile 2 has been enough for me to get back in the groove. At least I hope it has, because boy, I am not looking forward to making a fool of myself when I upload this to YouTube. So, J Sky, as much as I hate to do this to you, I'm gonna say it's about time I went and had some breakfast, cause boy, it is getting to that time. We are going to go raid Peeve, who seems to be not only the only person on my following list who is active, but also he appears to be preparing to stream Dragon Age, his first playthrough of Dragon Age. And that might be interesting. On Twitch, Intersing, yes, I'll be back to P4G, because we're at one of, anyway, the crucial points in P4G, and I definitely want to get to that. But, I don't know, I'm definitely going to be doing the introductory series on VP2 on YouTube. I'm going to be starting Valkyrie Profile 1 on YouTube within the next day or two. And I don't know, if there's really a lot of demand for it on Twitch, I might mess around with it again another time or two on Twitch, if people have really enjoyed it. So, whoops. There we go. So, there's a link to Peeve's channel. Let's all go raid him, we'll say hi, and, that'll give all of you something to watch while Peeve, works on returning to his channel to actually start his broadcast, because he has not started quite yet. He is just, preparing. But, yeah, thank you all so much for coming to hang out today, for keeping me company while I get myself all ready for the YouTube videos I'm going to produce with this game, and I look forward to seeing all of you next time. Thank you all to the subs, thank you all to everybody, and, take care, everyone. Have a good night, or day, or whatever time it happens to be. You're more than welcome, Von Malka and Acheron. Glad to be able to do it, and I appreciate everybody sticking around for this long to hang out. So,